Good morning. time. Time.
Mama really likes that food. That's Hoki beef. Hoki is a kind of fish. It's fish and beef. At least she really likes that one. Girl. Wow. Finish that one. Yeah, Sleepy's really been doing a number on my microphone. That was a whole can. My fucking ears, bro. Ears out a little bit. to. Can't resist yourself, can you? You know you're not supposed to be up there. You just do it. You just do it. Huh? Who do you think you are, kitty? Hey. Dude, fuck you, cat. Really? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Why you have to do that? Yeah. Hey, Mark. Good morning, man. How's it going? Oh, sweet, dude. What you using those for, man? You make music? Got something special for them? Put on a banger. Early. It's only it's 7:30. I haven't partaken yet. I gotta partake first. I appreciate request. I just now am able to like do something. Oh, okay. The wheat. I used to have an electric guitar. I left it behind when I moved a long time ago. I had a 95 Epiphone Les Paul Standard, cherry sunburst finish. Immaculate condition when I left it too. No scratches. Sad. Oh. It's gone. It's gone now. PRS, I'm not familiar. I can't remember the acronym. Is that a brand? PRS. Yeah, all I got to say, an acoustic that was given to me. Jasmine. It's made by a decent company though. Jasmine by somebody. But the fuck out of the trash man. Why can't I have a trash can, kitty? Get the fuck out of here. And I got a MIDI controller. A Kai MIDI controller. But dude, I don't know how to use Studio. Like, I wanted to use Studio 4. Are you familiar with it? And I wanted to stream here and record the music at the same time. And I couldn't figure out how to do all three. It's too complicated. Get the sound to go in all the places I wanted it. Studio 1, maybe that's what it's called. Studio 4. Maybe I had the 4th edition of it or something. Whoosh. What we got here? We got any news happening? I didn't even know Yamaha made headphones. Dude, why are you sneezing? Why are you sneezing? See, I'm gonna have to tell her that you're still blowing out hard out your nose after the antibiotics. Damn it. Did you see it? You might even be able to hear it. You went. But something's still wrong with his nose, man. Simon, come here. Simon, come here. Simon. Simon, come here. Come here. Simon, come here. Come here. Come here. What's a PRS, man? Did you leave? No. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do it in there. Oh, okay. They're already going at it. Oh wow, very safety looking. Well, they really vary in price. All the way down to 700, all the way up to, I'm seeing 16K. I'm sure they probably cost more, some of them. When I bought mine at 15, it was the most expensive thing I had ever bought. I had to cash in some savings bonds that I had since I was a kid. Like since I was like 5 or something. SK. I remember that SKS case too. That I was all proud of it. Hard shell SKS case. Man, it's a bummer I lost that thing. You already want to go out? Alright. What's up? It's Saturday. George Stephanopoulos. Well, happy birthday, Mark. Was it? It was yesterday. Birthday today. Oh shit. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Mark. Ow. Happy birthday to you. I remember when I was 38. No, I don't. Where was I? Oh shit, I was living here. Yo, that I wasn't streaming yet, actually. Shit, that was a while ago. Oh, no collar. No collar tuxedo coming to have a bite. Alright. Hopefully he likes that. Oh no, he doesn't like it. Really? I guess he ain't that hungry then. Somebody else supposed to be feeding him. Because that's beef hokie mixture. It comes like that. Feline natural. And Mama Cat ate almost an entire can in 10 minutes. She seems to like fish flavored stuff more though. But the problem with fish flavored cat food is it has a tendency to harm their thyroid gland because of the iodine content. Dude. Okay. Well, that's a start. Oh man, how long have we up? 30. Been up for an hour, 2 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Hey, come here. No. Gosh, she's so rambunctious in the morning. You just want to play, play, play. Play first thing in the morning. All I want to do is play. All I want to do is play. I'm making a new toy for her, so I made it keep her a little preoccupied. $7:30 in the morning. Hey, no, it's 7:47 now, so come correct with it. I'm looking, man. Is there anything happening? Anything happening? Damn, street takeover leaves a bunch of motorcycles just drove down the street. Yeah, I'll hear that. Well, I can't hear anything. Neither can you.
Person is dead following a crash connected to a street takeover.
The multiple car collision happening as cars were rushing to leave the scene. KTLA's Omar Lewis is live in Willowbrook with what we know this morning. Omar, good morning to you.
What's today, Mark? Going out?
Yeah, good morning. We can tell you that crews just cleared out this intersection, opening up El Segundo Boulevard just moments ago. We know that one car came to a rest right where you see all of that debris at this traffic light, and then the other car involved came to a rest at the Central Avenue and El Segundo Boulevard intersection. We know that this deadly crash left at least one person.
Dude, I was like, what was that? I could hear that. So come correct with it. I could hear that, and it was I didn't know what that was. Okay, we got it.
Killed because of it. According to witnesses, the vehicles were part of a street takeover convoy heading to their next event. We can take you to video. As of now, it remains unclear if there were any additional injuries or arrests connected to this deadly crash that happened just after midnight here in South LA. We know that CHP is now investigating what led up to the collision that left one car mangled on the sidewalk and another badly damaged in the middle of the intersection. Again, at least one woman killed in this crash. Street takeovers, also known as sideshows, have seen a dramatic rise this year, with data from the LAPD confirming a surge in these dangerous gatherings. Earlier,
go to the beach or something. I don't want to hear this guy talk anymore.
A surge in these dangerous street race.
Oh shit, I forgot I minimized it. Then I was having the chainsaw. This is damn. That's pretty cool, man. All the stuff that I helped my dad build, he sold. He was gonna give them to it. Like, he restored cars, 3 MGs, and like I helped him with some of them, doing little stuff, and we were all supposed to get one. I think only one of us got one. My oldest brother. I can't remember if the other brother got one or not. I don't think so. They didn't really help with them though. They weren't there. Kind of cool to have that at least. I don't really have that. Models. I guess I got model cars that we built together that are in their attic. That's cool. This guy's something. He's still kicking. He's still around. I try not to bug him too much. I feel like the stress that I cause him is not worth the joy or something. I cause him too much stress. I must. Oh my god. Suspect identified. Let's see who this
turns
dude
to terror in
is.
Huntington
Who is
Beach
the
when a man goes on
stabber?
a stabbing spree,
What's
killing 2
his
people,
race?
injuring 3 others.
Now, it's unclear what led to the rampage, but tonight a community is reeling from the senseless violence. Rachel Menitoff is live in Huntington Beach with the latest on the victims and the investigation. Rachel?
Cher, Rick, good evening. This apparently happened at a 4th of July house party. We don't
I just
know.
want to see
A night of
who the
celebration
fuck
hunting
he
into
is. Don't
all around
stream me.
is now in what relationship at this time? We don't have those details.
Big community here, like everyone.
They're not Menitoff. I'll send it back to both of you in the studio.
Stupid. Yeah. It's pretty much the same story as before. If they didn't like leave his picture up for at least 5 seconds, what is the point of it? They protect criminals here in the United States. You can go to stabbing spree and they won't release your picture because they don't want you to get your they don't want you to lose any friends or anything over it. No, they didn't. I didn't see one. I think they'd have one by now. Florida veteran claims U.S. recruited him into military under false promises. This should be good.
Meanwhile, this week we're
They do that all
celebrating
the
what it
time.
means to be an American.
Talking
But
about
for the past month, investigative reporter
recruiters
Katie
are
LeBron has
experts at
exposed how
lying.
some Floridians are facing little-known barriers to becoming legal U.S. citizens.
And tonight, Katie
wait.
shares the story of
Oh,
a veteran
no,
who
this is
joined the
an
United States
immigrant
military
story?
under the promise of American citizenship, but tells us what he got instead were broken promises.
What? How can you even get in the military and not be a citizen?
Paul Canton is
Doesn't
headed to
make any
work near his
sense.
home in Ocala. On this day, a neighbor gives him a ride. I have somebody who gives me a ride to work, and then I get a ride home. Once I get a ride home, here I am.
It's not that Canton doesn't know how to drive. It's that he's not legally allowed to. He can't get a driver's license or even an ID card.
I kind of feel like I'm under house arrest. I can't go anywhere, do anything. There's a lot of restrictions with no identification.
Like an American to me.
Can't even go cash a check.
That's because Canton isn't a legal U.S. citizen, never has been, even though he spent the last 30 years living like one.
These are some of the awards that I was given while I was in the military.
Jeez.
It all started when Canton, who was born in New Zealand and raised in Australia, says he was recruited to join the U.S. military. That's right, Canton isn't American, but he's got all the goods to show he served as an American soldier in the U.S. Marines. Which is how he explains his citizenship crisis began.
I was told if I got an honorable discharge, then I would get
Oh, I hear
citizenship
it.
at the end of my
I hear it
tour.
now.
Automatically? And then what happened?
I got out, assumed I had citizenship, I voted, I did everything a citizen would do.
He got married here, raised his kids, paid his taxes,
New
even
Zealand.
voted in U.S. elections. Until a trip to his local DMV to renew his driver license a few years ago, quite literally,
Kind of shock.
stopped him in his American tracks.
I figured somehow somebody had, forgot to push a button or do something. I didn't think it was going to be anything, here's my paperwork, here's my military service, and it was going to be done.
It wasn't, and 5 years later, still isn't.
It seems like every time we go back and try and deal with this, it's just another door closed.
According to federal immigration law, foreigners who serve in the U.S. military are eligible for citizenship if they serve during a period of hostility. Canton enlisted during the Gulf War in the early 90s, but he didn't become active duty for another 7 months after that period of hostility ended, which, according to U.S. Citizenship and Immigration, made all the difference on his path to calling America home.
He
That's so
served our
stupid.
country. This is not fair.
All these
Elizabeth
fuckers
Ricci is
flooding our
Canton's
damn
immigration
border,
attorney,
and they're
working
keeping
pro
this dude
bono
from
to
becoming a
help him solve
citizen.
what she says is a common practice by America's government.
They are told by recruiters, who, by the way, get a bonus for the number of recruits they sign up, we'll take care of it. We'll get your citizenship. Don't worry about it.
Ricci and Canton are now taking his case to federal court. But the notion of America recruiting foreigners into its military under false promises isn't new.
Unfortunately, it is not new. It has been going on for many years.
Rose Carmen Goldberg is director of the Veterans
There's so
Law
many
Practicum at
Filipinos in
UC
the
Berkeley School
Navy.
of Law. Earlier this year, the
Trivia.
group released this report detailing America's long history of recruiting immigrants to serve our country, only to abandon them after service. The report, titled Broken Promises.
This problem is so big that the federal government itself doesn't even know the scope of the problem.
In terms of the numbers of people, is there any way to quantify that?
Rough estimates are hundreds or thousands. No one knows.
In an email, a spokesperson from the Department of Defense said it does not sanction bringing immigrants into the U.S. military under false promises of obtaining citizenship, but goes on to state while non-citizens who enlist under the law are qualified for expedited naturalization, those pursuits are between the individual and U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services.
It just doesn't make any sense at all.
Paul Canton doesn't know what his future in America holds. After he joined America's military, he lost his citizenship in Australia, leaving the father of two and recent widow
She's still here because if we buried her, I've got no way to go visit with her.
essentially stateless and pleading for America to give what he says it promised when he stepped up to fight and defend her.
Why are you fighting this so hard?
I've got nowhere else to go.
U.S. Citizenship and Immigration not commenting on Paul Canton's case, telling us they don't discuss individual cases. But a spokesperson says they recognize the sacrifice of veterans and are committed to properly adjudicating applications. Canton, meantime, is still waiting for his first hearing in federal court. I'm my team investigator Katie LeGrone, taking action for you.
Ow! Fuck, man. You ready for pedo vision, boy? Let's get us some pedo vision. Pedo vision.
How's it going, Nick?
Good.
Gordon, nice to meet you. We should probably have a conversation about Tommy and Brian. Okay, you can hang up. Just kind of want to go over there away from people so people can't really overhear.
Dude, he's tiny.
All right.
Nobody can hear what him.
All right.
He sounds retarded.
Wanna stay here? All right.
He sounds a little retarded.
Had a little bit of sickness today?
Yes.
All right. And yesterday, and the day before, and the day before, and just kind of all throughout these.
That wristband.
What's kind of been going on, like, with your stomach?
At the hospital?
Abdominal pain.
Abdominal pain? Got it. Are you actually like, sick, or?
Wait a second.
You're not sick?
No, I just got done.
They're at the hospital? They must be. Yeah, because it says no smoking right there.
Are you actually like sick, or you're not sick?
No, I just got done. They just tested. I wasn't sick or nothing.
Got it. Did you actually think you were sick?
No.
You just kind of faked it?
No, I actually did have pain in the stomach. They got that all the time.
Got it. Did you like check yourself into the hospital here?
Yes.
Okay. Does your aunt know you're here?
No, yes.
She does?
Yes.
What did she say about it?
Stop. She said she don't care.
Got it.
Shit.
Do you have a place
Mama's
to stay tonight?
No.
You got kicked out of the house? Why's that?
I just left because me and her had an argument, and she said you should just go ahead and just leave.
Oh, really? Got it. Do y'all get along too well besides that, or? Okay. Where do you think you're going to stay tonight?
In the street somewhere.
Got it. Have you ever been homeless before?
Yes.
Okay. So it's kind of a regular thing to get kicked out? Why do they kick you out so much?
It's just my aunt kicked me out. It's just, she didn't kick me out. I just left on my own.
All right. Why do you usually leave?
I just left her house because I didn't want to have an argument again.
All right. Do you have like health insurance or anything, or?
No.
Okay. How much was this little visit here?
About $5,000.
No, it wasn't. It was?
Because the ambulance ride was $4,000 by itself.
Who's paying for that?
Damn.
My insurance.
Oh, so you have insurance? Yes. Okay. Got it. So do you kind of know what I'd like be here to talk to you about?
No.
All right. Well, what do you think I could be here about? I know you're not you're not a bad dude, man. I'm just here to talk to you. You're only 21, right?
Yes.
Okay. You're young enough to get this taken care of. Just be honest with me, okay? We'll be all right. What do you think I'm here to talk to you about?
Tommy and him.
Tommy and who?
Tommy and Brian.
Tommy and Brian. Okay. What do you think I could be bringing up about them?
Their age.
All right. How old are they?
13 and 11.
All right. Well, I appreciate your honesty. I recommend let's go to the light over there. I just don't want like people overhearing, and because a lot of people are going to be passing by at the hospital.
Mama ate a whole can by herself this morning.
What do you got in the suitcase?
I really like that.
Got it.
No one else touched that
so
can.
who's supposed to meet you here today? All right. Where are you all going to go?
All right.
All right. Got it. Who's going to pay for the hotel?
He would.
Okay. He's 11?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we just go under the light over there. Don't want to make you uncomfortable or anything. And it is voluntary to talk to me, but you're here on your own volition. But I think it's important we get it taken care of. Just go under here, if you don't mind. So y'all were supposed to go to like a hotel?
What?
Okay.
Really? How are they getting away with that?
A lot of the messages. We have the phone calls. We have kind of everything. So
do
you want to kind of go over that?
I don't think
you just want to be honest about it? All right. What was going to happen to the hotel?
No violence on the channel.
All right.
And
well, let's just kind of take it back.
Them doing that doesn't get these guys locked up. Like the way this guy does this, he makes them think that he's their friend. And once he has them, they just start spilling the beans on it, dude, and tell all kinds of shit that you wouldn't have. If you were to just come up to these guys and start accusing them of a bunch of shit and get on their face, that information doesn't get out there to the world, one, and also on camera, sometimes prosecutory. It's prosecutory evidence sometimes, especially when he gets them to admit it again once the cops show up. This guy is a master at this, and he gets these guys locked up. They have arrests in like 40-something states, convictions in like 40. Like these other people that are doing this shit are just getting views. They're getting money, you know what I mean? But they're not getting these people to actually get in trouble for it. They're getting off on it. They're getting off on those types of. Stop! Fucking my trash can up. Jesus Christ. Stop. There's something. It's a toy. They have to get prosecuted to change, because the thing is, them getting punched, that's not going to change them. And they're actually not going to change. So if you want them to really get punched, they have to get locked up. Because once they're in there, they're going to get punched. You know what I mean? They're going to put them in with people. Like, the guards know. The guards have the capability to, oh, oops, we didn't mean to put you in that cell for the night. Don't ask me how I know. So, yeah, I've seen those channels that are doing that stuff. And I get it. But it's like instant gratification. It's different than the slow punishment, torturous almost punishment that these guys are gonna get if they got to get locked up for 10 years or something. That he gets out of them, because like, he's a big dude. He could, like, imagine if he started punching this guy right now, bro. It wouldn't last very long. On his locals, he does videos of him at the gym squatting like 375 pounds. That's more than I can squat. Plus his body weight that he's already squatting. Well, that's like 300 pounds right there, ain't it? But I get that my people like to see it. It's like, yeah, get him. That's why I appreciate this one the most, because I've seen there are so many people that do this. This dude's my favorite. He's got abilities. He could be a detective. This dude could be a police detective, because he's got that kind of quality.
What was going to happen in the hotel? Just be honest.
We were just going to watch movies, because they said they wanted to do it.
All right.
Baby steps.
Baby steps?
Yes.
Like in what way?
Like watch movies and stuff first, and then...
Okay, and then do what after that?
Just cuddle and stuff.
Okay. Was there anything else talked about?
No.
I'm willing to address this with you, but let's be honest about it, okay? I mean, I don't look at you as somebody that I thought, like, well, I'm going to have to pull this up and that up. I mean, to me, you seem like an honest guy. All right, I'm not here to judge you for anything, okay?
Detectives always say that kind of stuff. You seem like an honest guy. You're a pretty honest guy, right? All right, so, and like, just, yeah, he doesn't ever really come at them with any anger, hostility, violence, because any of that can be used to throw this out of court. Because if, like, he feels like he's not able to leave, he's not allowed to leave, that alone can get the entire confession thrown out of court, because he did it under duress. It kind of works the same as a civilian, depending on what state he's in, whether or not they're even able to use it anyway. But
let's just be honest. I mean, I just came here to talk to you about this. I know you're 21. You know, I didn't have to talk to you, right? So, what did y'all talk about happening in the hotel?
Actually, the hotel thing just got brought up tonight.
Okay.
Because
what did y'all...
I was kicked out of my house.
Right. What did y'all talk about doing in general, though?
Like I said, movies and cuddling.
Okay. Was there any mention of condoms?
No, he just brought that up himself. I didn't bring nothing up like that.
Okay. Did you guys talk about doing stuff together?
No.
No?
Not at all.
Okay.
Like I said, baby steps.
Baby steps to lead up to that?
Yes.
Okay.
But we never was going to do it.
Okay. Did you talk about any stuff with Brian?
No.
No? Okay.
Stuff.
Okay. Did you send any pictures to Brian?
Not that I can remember now.
Okay. So, is this your right here?
Yes.
Okay. So, who was that sent to?
I don't remember.
Okay. Do you remember sending it to one of them?
No.
Okay.
Not that I remember.
See how he's very careful.
Man, we have whole
He's very careful with how he interviews these people, so that he's not putting words in their mouth, so that he's not looking like he's trying to persuade them to answer a certain way, you know. All that's important, and if they can use this or not, if it's
the phone calls
admissible.
recorded. So I'd recommend you just be honest about it, man. All right. Like, I understand it's definitely hard to talk about. Like, you weren't expecting us to come up here and just kind of, you know, for this to happen. I understand that. But, you know, did you refer to them as your boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay. Who do you have in your bio as your boyfriend?
I don't have nobody in my bio as boyfriend. I guess you got him as Brian and Tommy.
Okay. Did you call both of them your boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay. So, you know, I've been in relationships, they've been in relationships. I mean, we all know what boyfriend and girlfriends do, and he knows what boyfriends and boyfriends do, you know, but I don't judge him. And, you know, I can tell you it's not just watching movies, and I'm sure you know that. So just Nick, I'm just asking, do you go by Levi or Nick?
Levi.
Levi. That's actually my middle name, by the way. So Gordon Levi Flowers. Just asking you to be honest, dog. Let's start with Brian. What did you and Brian talk about?
A little shit like that. Like, Gordon's not even his real name. Gordon, his name's Alex Rawson or something. Like, it's the little things. He'll straight lie to these guys and be like, "Oh, that's my middle name, man," to make them more open. He'll just try to find little things like that. Like, if they have a hobby or something, he'll relate, like, "Oh yeah, man, I do that too."
Out doing?
Nothing. Just
We're buddies.
Meeting
one
out.
day.
Okay.
Just one day, but we never made it the time or date.
Okay. So I have a recording on the phone of you and Brian talking about doing together.
He just asked what's your favorite. That's it.
Okay.
Why are they all
number.
like, dude? All right, here's something I've noticed: the poverty-stricken chomos are always like mildly retarded. I noticed that.
Just a question and answer.
Okay. Got it. I see. So who talked to you first? Was it Brian or Tommy that hit you up? Brian? Okay.
Why are they always retarded though? I mean,
Did
not
any of them send you any pictures?
in a funny way, like
But the face, that's it.
Okay, got it.
actual. It's
So what was kind of the interest in having a relationship?
and why are the rich ones that are into this shit retarded? You know, is it different for them? You know what I mean? Like, you see, like, the government officials that are supposedly into it. Is it different? Is it like a different fetish for them? For them, it's more of a fetish because they want what they can't have. It's because they can have almost everything, right? But these people, they can't have. They can have almost not. Like, they're broke as shit. And usually a little retarded. But for these people, I feel like it's a straight mental illness that will never be cured. And possibly for the rich and famous that are like it, who is just like kind of like they like doing it like P. Diddy. He's like, hey, I just like doing it because you know, he's crazy, you know. It's not like a thing where he's like, ooh, I gotta have it. Like the lower intelligent ones, possibly. Does that make sense? Does that make any fucking sense? Like maybe there's two different kinds of chomos. Some that are unhelpable, like these low IQ ones, because their brains are broken. The ones that are in it just for the fetish of it. It's like someone who's addicted to feet and someone who's just like, those feet are, ooh, or somebody who's like, I got it. You know, there's a different. It's like there's different levels of addiction. And different types of addictions, physical versus mental. That's right. Dude, there had to be doctors that are like examining all this because it's information. There seems to be a difference between the two types.
Just to see how it goes.
See how it goes? Got it.
Because I'm still trying to explore if I'm gay or...
Really? Do you struggle with that? What? Do you struggle with that thought? Yes. Or okay. Do you think you're straight, gay, or what?
Chasing?
I think I'm bi, but I'm not sure. That's why I was seeing if they were.
If they were?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Brian said he was.
Getting off on getting away with it.
Was?
Like put P. Diddy.
He said he was.
Okay.
When the other ones, like this guy, genuinely has some kind of weird, like, okay, for instance, a lot of the ones that have money are married with kids and everything, you know what I mean? But a lot of the ones like this guy aren't. All they like are kids. All they want are the kids. But the ones that aren't low intelligent, they just want the kids on the side, just or that are a little bit higher intelligent. I don't know, man. There's got to be some kind of connection with IQ in this shit, though. It's definitely a mental illness for some of them. He could never get any real pussy. Now with a speech impediment like that, it'd be pretty hard.
So did y'all talk to, what platforms did you talk to Tommy on?
Tommy, I talked on Instagram and Facebook.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of feel bad for him about that list or whatever he's got going on.
So did Tommy tell you he was 11 from the get-go?
He had to deal with that forever.
She said he was 13. Okay.
Still dickhead. Thank you.
So in the text messages, was there anything talked about with Tommy that could be?
No.
No. Okay, did you ever ask for a pic of like his brother?
Yes, but he never did.
Okay, how old is his brother?
7.
Okay.
He's talking to a 7-year-old.
Here it said right here, Tommy asks, so what were you going to tell me? Hello? And you said, ask me questions, I'll stick my dick in your ass.
What? He went straight for the dick in the ass.
All right. So, look, man, I'm not mad at you, okay? I don't judge people for being gay. You know, I have family in San Francisco. You know what that is, right? San Francisco. You know, it's a pretty gay place. And I have like a third cousin from Tel Aviv, and you know, my fourth cousin is actually, well, I like the band Queen, so I don't really judge too much on the gay stuff. I really don't care. I know in this area people can be pretty judgmental about that, especially like your own family, which I don't think is right. But, you know, I'm not going to argue with you about, you know, my dick in your ass. I mean, that to me means one thing. I mean, is there anything else that could mean?
No.
Okay. So what I'm kind of curious about, because this was said by you, right? Okay, what I'm kind of curious about is, was this going to be forced? Was this going to be Tommy's decision? Or how is that going to kind of go?
Tommy's decision.
Hey, come here.
Tommy, so kind of expand on that.
I'll do what he wants me to do.
Okay,
They
so
always say
If
that.
he wanted to cuddle, I will cuddle.
Okay.
And if
Always
he
the
wanted
same
to have it,
story.
I'm not going to force him to do it.
To have what?
I'm
Okay.
not going to force him to do it.
So would you have only had tonight if Tommy was willing to?
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you for your honesty. Anything else
Got
y'all are
him.
planning besides that?
You got him
Was
on that
the
one.
farthest it would have gone tonight? Okay. Do you have any condoms yourself?
No.
Okay.
Bruh.
So is it kind of the same shit with Brian? Like, would have been his decision, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so...
It's always their decision.
Okay, well, I appreciate that. That's awesome. So you yourself did want to have with Tommy and Brian?
No, not unless they wanted to.
Okay, so did you want consensual sex with them?
Yes.
Okay. Knowing that they were 11 and 13?
Yes.
Okay. So I do got to ask, I think you brought up to Brian that, because, you know, my thing is like, you know, you're not one of those creepy adults that's like going around with an ice cream truck or this or that. But you mentioned to Brian that, you know, younger boys around his age have talked to you before?
Yes. They
Okay.
just talk. That's it.
They've talked? How many about?
Just about 2 to 3. The
Other
rest of them are 18 or more.
Okay, so two to three other like 13-year-olds have talked to you? Okay.
We just talk. That's it. Like they just want to know if they're going through the same thing I am.
Just kind of exploring this. Fair enough. So you mentioned to Brian that some of them have sent you like pictures and this or that.
Yes.
Okay, so expand on that.
Like they sent it. I didn't send nothing. They sent it first. I didn't do anything.
Okay, so these 13-year-olds have sent you pictures of themselves?
Yes.
Okay, how long ago was that?
About 2 years ago.
2 years ago? Okay. What platform did they send it on?
Instagram.
Instagram? Got it. Do you know what Telegram is?
No, I don't have that.
You don't have that? Did you?
Telegram.
Did you ever have it?
No.
Okay. Why don't you use Telegram?
I just never liked it. Only like Instagram and message and phone numbers.
Well, never liked it. So you had it at one point?
No, I seen somebody who did have it, and I didn't like how it was.
Why's that?
It's just I never got the concept of it, and you gotta add people to your phone to message them.
Really?
I don't like doing that.
So you've never had Telegram before?
No.
All right. Does your phone number end in?
Yes.
Okay. Look, Nick, you were so honest about the stuff with Tommy and Brian. Okay, so just be honest about Telegram too, because
I don't have Telegram. I'm telling you that.
well, hold on a second.
If it says my number does, I give people my own phone number.
Listen, just relax, okay? Look, you are somebody who just wants to help people explore. Okay, you're learning. You're a kid still. Okay, I know the law says 18 or some bull like that, but you're a kid still to me. I mean, you know, I know when I was 21, I did a lot of stupid shit and was trying to explore and figure things out myself. Okay, I understand that, but you know, on Telegram, there's people that are past that are really bad. Okay, and I want you to kind of help me out with those people. You know what I mean? Because you don't want kids to be hurt. I mean, that's the last thing you want. But you know, I know you've had Telegram. All right. You were last online about a week ago.
I didn't have it. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm not going to argue with you, Nick. Or sorry, Levi. Look, man. I'm not going to argue with it because, look, I'm here to kind of help you out, make sure we stay away from this stuff, all right? But I'm not here to waste your time. I'm not here to waste my time. So I'm not going to argue back and forth about whether you've had Telegram or not, because that's just a waste of both of our times. That's just not fair to either of us, okay? You follow what I'm saying? So I know you've had Telegram because nobody else can sign in with your phone number except for you, because it's your phone number. So let's just throw all that BS to the side that we didn't have Telegram, because I'm not here to waste anybody's time. That's just unfair to both of us. Let's start with this. Who got you to get Telegram?
Tommy.
He got you to get Telegram? Okay. How long ago was this?
About a week ago.
About a week ago. Okay. Is there anybody on Telegram that you've come across that's been pretty bad with some of this stuff?
Yes, I just can't remember that name because it was like a foreign name.
Foreign name? Kind of expand on that.
It's like they were saying they were somebody, but then they would turn out to be somebody else.
Okay. Was this like a group or was this like an individual?
Individual.
Individual? Okay. What did he send you?
He just sent me, hey, what's up, and stuff like that.
Okay. What country was he from?
He just said he was overseas. That's all he
Overseas? Okay.
I didn't.
How long ago did y'all meet on there?
About like a week ago.
A week ago? Okay. Well, I just want to ask you this because, you know, if there's a way to kind of get you separated from these bad people, I want to help you with that, truly, because I think you're a good dude.
That's why I deleted.
Okay. Did he send you anything he shouldn't have sent you? No. No? Okay. So has anybody on Telegram, do you have WhatsApp or Signal or anything?
I got Signal.
Signal? Okay. How long have you had that one for?
I've been having that one. I still have that one.
Okay. Do you think there's people on Signal that have probably done some bad shit with you?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. What have they sent?
Like pics and stuff, and I don't send nothing back.
Okay. Are those pics usually overage or underage? Okay.
But they said that they're not overage. They're saying they're underage.
Okay. How can you tell?
I can tell by the size of it.
I mean, how old did they claim the dicks were?
They said that they were 18 or above, but they look like they were younger than that.
I'm sorry, sub in for me. I can't take this anymore. You want to take it over? I'm subbing. Go ahead. You want to sub in for me? I'm good. Okay. Wait. I'm sorry. You just told me that they said they were younger than 18, but the dicks apparently looked big enough to be 18. But now you're telling me.
I'm saying I can tell if they're 18 or not, but they were not. They were smaller than what an 18-year-old would be.
Okay, so if you had to guess the age, how old were they?
About 15 to 16.
Okay. Was somebody calling you?
Yes.
Let's see who it is.
It's just my phone on Google Meet.
Do you think Tiana's a real person?
Yeah.
Oh.
She FaceTime.
Okay. Cool. Okay, order the pickles. Pickles guy. Just wait like 2 minutes. Has anybody on Signal, because, you know, I understand, like, you're basically a teenager yourself, okay? So I can understand why people would send a picture of a 15 or 16-year-old. I mean, I totally get it. It's the same age range. I know the law, whatever says, I don't give a... Have there been people on Signal that have been like truly bad, that have been into like the really little stuff? Because that's the people I really want to go after. And
yeah, there's some people like that. I just can't remember their names.
Okay.
As soon as they said something, I blocked them.
Okay, well, look, forensic records to your phone show that people have probably sent you some really young stuff. I'm not saying you asked for it. I'm not saying you wanted it, but the records are what the records are. You know what I mean? So can you kind of expand like on what these people into the really young shit have kind of done or sent?
They sent like little kids.
Really? How often does that happen?
Not very often.
When's the last time it did?
2 days ago.
Okay. Are you just telling me that because you just want to make me happy, or are you telling me that because it's true?
It's true.
Okay. So you're not lying to me?
No.
Okay. What did they send that was like really little?
Like they sent kid videos.
Okay, kid videos. Were these like in a group or as individuals or
groups?
In groups? Okay, got it. And that's on Signal or Telegram?
Signal.
Signal. Okay.
And that's why I blocked them, and I don't remember the name because I blocked them.
But this was 2 days ago.
Yes.
Anybody else or any other apps where this has kind of happened on? Okay. Were these kid videos of boys, girls, both?
Both.
Both? Okay. Were these usually like on a link, or were these like...
Yes.
Okay, so it was a link to the videos? What about just videos in the chat? Like, did they ever post anything in the chat? No? Okay. How many videos were usually on the link?
About 2,000 to anywhere from 500 to 2,000.
Oh, so it was a shit ton of videos.
Yes.
What were the links called?
Something on Mega.
Mega links? Okay. Oh yeah, he's telling the truth. Do you have the Mega app on your phone?
Yes.
Okay, so you have Mega?
Yes.
Okay, you're fine. You're fine. So is there probably some images on your gallery we should probably get rid of?
Actually, there's nothing on my gallery.
Okay.
It's just pictures of me.
So if I had your phone right now and I wanted to figure out where the is, where would I go?
I don't have on my phone.
I'm not saying it's on your phone. I'm saying in the apps. Where would I go?
Mega.
Mega. So I could go, I'm not going to take it, or I'm not going to ask you for it, but this is going to help me actually find real bad guys doing this shit, you know what I mean? So if I were to have
I can tell you something.
Who does the Mega stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, do you have his name?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do it.
He's South Africa.
Toss it. I don't give a
But he says he's from America. But
He's
South
okay. Okay, so the Megalinks have a lot of videos. What are the age ranges on the videos there?
Anywhere from little to about 13.
What's little?
Like 3 to 4.
3 to 4. What about shit of like babies, like infants, toddlers?
No. Not that I came across.
I know a lot about Megalinks, man. Try again. How many are usually?
Not that I came across. The ones I came across was 3 to
4. Were these like boys or girls that were 3 to 4 boys? What usually happens to them?
Just the
3 or 4 year olds. Okay. What about is there videos of like toddlers and adults?
one of them, yes.
What happened in that video?
The adult put his little kid.
Was it the kid a boy or a girl?
Boy.
Boy? Where do you?
And his.
All right. What race did the adult look like?
He looked black.
Okay. What race was the kid?
White.
Okay. How long was that video?
Like 2 minutes.
2 minutes. So take me through the beginning of the video, take me through the middle, take me through the end.
Well, all it was it just showed him, and it didn't show his face or anything.
Didn't show whose face?
It didn't show neither one of their faces.
Okay, so how could you tell it was a little boy?
Because of how he was screaming.
Oh, he was screaming in the video? Okay. What else could you tell that indicated it was like a 3 or 4 year old?
The way his was and how small he was, how he's screaming and stuff.
Okay. So he looked pretty underdeveloped?
Yes.
Okay. Was the adult saying anything in the video?
No.
Okay. How many were in the video? Like?
Just one.
One. So it was just continuously like, okay. Has anybody, so do you get these Megalinks from individuals or are these in groups?
Individual.
Okay.
It's from the same person.
Okay, so he's sending you all of those Megalinks? Okay, is that the guy in South Africa?
Yes.
Or South America? Or
South Africa.
Okay, South Africa. But he's American?
Yes.
Okay. What's his name?
Blake.
Blake? How do you know he's American?
Because I can tell by the way he talks and stuff. And I seen the picture of his face. And
have you all ever video called?
Yes.
You have? Okay, how old is he?
13.
Wait, Blake's 13?
Yes.
And he lives in South America, or South Africa?
With his parents.
Wait, so Blake is the one sending you all this?
Yes.
Wait, can you show me Blake's profile? Don't show me anything he sent you, but just show me his profile if you don't mind. Wait, is Tommy your screensaver on the phone?
No, this ain't Tommy. He's 18.
Okay.
Like, he has 2 accounts.
Okay.
He has... this one.
Let me see. Did he say something about Robux?
Yes.
So he uses Roblox?
Yes. See, this one has no picture.
Okay. But how do you know that's actually him, though?
Because he sent me pictures in the chat.
All right, well...
That's his.
Okay, we don't need to see that.
And then... he has another one, too.
Is that pic that you were about to pull up, was that his?
Yes.
Okay, and he's how old?
13.
Okay.
And see, this one is...
That's him also? Okay, so he sent you those Megalinks right there. Okay, did you... don't open it right now, but did you ever open that Megalink folder?
No. I can't open it unless I have the app.
You told me you had the app.
And it won't, it won't pull up because I don't have him added on my app.
Okay, so how were you able to watch all these mega links?
I'm not. He just sends them to me, and I don't want them.
Well, you told me that on a mega link there was a video.
Yeah, that one's on my other account. It's actually on the Mega.
On your Mega account?
Yes.
Okay. So, okay, sorry. Wait. Well, let me just tell you this. I've opened a few mega links myself, and I've talked to a lot of people. You can absolutely open a mega link without the app.
Yeah, but my phones won't let me.
Why won't they let you?
Because it says not compatible.
So what phone is the Mega app on?
My iPhone.
Do you have another phone besides that?
Yeah, my Android.
Okay, so...
It only works on Wi-Fi.
Got it. So where would the Mega links be? It would be on the iPhone you just showed me? Okay. Is there a passcode on that phone?
Yes.
Is it adjacent at all?
No.
Okay.
It's just my passport is my both of you and my age.
So what's the passcode then?
2021.
Okay, so 200221 is the passcode for the iPhone?
Yes.
Okay. What about for the Android?
It's 2002.
Okay, got it. Appreciate your honesty on everything, man. I think you want to turn this around. So he sent you a lot of shit. Have you ever traded back with him? Like, have you ever found something you sent him?
How they give them his their
Why is he so
passcode?
interested in sending you stuff? Like, well, why does he trade with you?
I'm not sure. I never asked.
Okay. Anybody else that's traded with you or sent you stuff?
Just him.
Okay. Well, you mentioned on Signal there's been groups.
Yeah, I blocked him, so I don't know who's all in the group.
Okay. How long were you in the?
All foreigners.
Yeah. How long were you in the groups for?
About a day, and then I deleted, and then I, blocked.
How long ago were the groups happening?
Oh, they're still going on.
No. But how long ago were you in the groups?
A day ago.
A day ago. Got it. What about what were they sending in the groups?
Just stuff.
With who?
Anybody, boy or girl.
All right. What age range is in the groups?
About 15 to 18.
Were they sending the young shit in the groups too?
Yes, some of them.
So how old were they?
About 5 to 10.
All right. Were any of the groups that you had to like put into yourself? Like if you got to be in this group, you got to send something in there or anything like that?
Yes.
Okay. So
That's why I got out of those quickly.
Okay.
Because I don't have no, like I said, I have no chop.
Right.
Why would I?
When's the last time you opened up one of those mega links?
2 days ago.
2 days ago. Okay, so you're not currently, you don't have any saved on there, but you've opened it up on that phone before.
Yes.
Okay. I gotta ask, man, when did this kind of stuff all start for you? Like,
ever since I was 15.
What happened?
When I was younger.
Okay.
I was just trying to see if I was gay or not. Since then.
Yeah. So you started to notice kind of an attraction when you were 15 to minors?
Yes.
Okay. What ages were you attracted to when you were 15?
13.
13. So that you kind of got older, that stayed the same?
Yes.
That makes sense. I'm sorry, man, that's terrible. Nobody should ever go through that. So let me ask. You mentioned on the phone to Tommy. Who do you live with at home, first of all?
My aunt.
Okay, who else?
That's it. It's just her and her husband.
Okay. You mentioned...
And my little brother.
Okay.
But I don't have... He went back to live with his mom.
When was that?
Got clean. About 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago? All right. So there was talk on the phone about something with Tommy asking you, like something about that goes on with you and your brother. What kind is the deal with that?
Me and my brother don't do anything. It's me and my cousin.
Oh, your cousin that does?
He only wants me to scratch his back in other places.
Okay. How old's your cousin?
He's 11.
He's 11. Okay.
And other places.
Is your cousin kind of, because people keep puberty like 8, 9 years old. Has your cousin ever like tried to explore his?
Yes.
He's trying to do that. How has he done that with you?
Like he watched videos on my phone.
Like
my Android.
Like the videos? Okay.
Him off of. but it was a female and a male.
Right, right. Well, I mean, like, physically, because, you know, obviously, if there's someone like you in the picture that could actually help them out, or somebody who's going to come with them, like what happened to you, I think you're a good alternative to that. So I think kids at a young age should be learning this stuff because, you know, if they don't get help by a good mentor, then they're going to fall into the hands of someone who's going to take advantage of them. So, you know, people can kind of take some of the shit that happens with you and your cousin out of context, but I don't. I understand that the route that he's going with you is a lot better than if he was actually with some monster, you know what I mean? So I'm just fully curious, like, what are y'all kind of doing together to kind of help him with his?
Well, I'm not doing anything with his because of his mom and dad.
Well, what does he try to do with you?
He tries all kinds of stuff.
Like what?
Like me touching him. I don't do that. You're my cousin. You're not my boyfriend or anybody like that.
Well, let me ask you this, because we kind of talked with him already. Was there a situation where he made you?
Yes.
Okay, where'd you?
He made me scratch it.
He made you scratch his?
Yes.
Okay. Did he make you? Well, how'd that kind of go? Like, take me through how.
He just said it itches when you scratch it.
Are you making that up?
No.
Okay. So if I were to go talk to your cousin again right now, he would tell me that happened?
Yes.
Okay. Do you put that on your life that happened?
Yes.
Okay. So you scratched his?
Yes.
How'd that kind of go?
He didn't like it.
He didn't like it?
And I didn't either.
How long did you scratch it for?
Just like a minute or two.
A minute? Okay. Did you get it at all?
No.
No. Can you kind of do the motion of the scratch like on my hand here? I'm no homo, but how that?
Like that.
Just like that. Did you touch his dick or his too? Like where'd you? Just his. Did you get that?
No.
Be honest.
No.
No.
I never do.
Okay. Do you ever? Well, let me ask you. How many times has that happened?
Only once.
Only once. Okay. What else
I told him I'm not doing it no more.
Okay.
You can do it yourself.
Sure. That's fair. What else has he asked you to do to him?
Just scratch his back and his arms and legs.
Where on his legs?
Just like right here.
Okay.
On the back of the leg.
Got it. Has he ever? And you know, like again, like especially with your younger relatives, like, you know, with me and my brother, I'm not saying we've done stuff together, but you know, if he wants food, I'll get him food. You know what I mean? Like, has your cousin ever wanted to take you anywhere and maybe just let him?
No.
No. Is there anything? Because, you know, of course we need to corroborate what was said. Is there anything that's missing between you and your cousin? Like anything y'all have done together that we can just get the context for before we kind of,
No.
Okay. So what's the most that's happened with y'all?
Just me scratching his back. Like we did that today.
Okay.
Before I left.
Did you scratch his back ever?
Not ever since that one time, no.
Okay. But you have scratched his back before, but just once?
Yes.
Okay. I see. Is there anybody else that's been kind of younger that's kind of wanted to explore with you like that? No? So, we talked to we did, like I said, we talked to your cousin. He told me that you had him.
No.
Okay.
Why would I do that?
I'm just making sure, like, he's not saying yes to everything. No, okay. Got it. All right. What did they say? We'll mute it real quick. Just mute it. Real quick, what's your cousin's name? Okay. What's his last name? Okay, and that's the cousin who's scratched?
Yes.
Okay. Well. So what do you got going on tonight? All right.
Tonight. Besides going to jail.
Well, you told me that you're only going to do it if they're okay with it, right?
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to call Brian and Tommy, tell them it's fine. Here, give me the phone. Hey, Brian and Ty, you guys can come. He's not going to have, like, deal. It's going to be fine. He can come. Okay. Bye. Yeah, they should be on the way.
Oh, I think they are.
You think they're here right now?
Yeah, I think they're going down.
Oh, nice. Are they like... Wait. I'll vouch for you. I'll let them know that it's all good. I just had some preconceived notions here. How's it going, sir?
All right, how are you?
Hi. Just having a conversation here with Nicholas. So basically, I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. You've scratched your 11-year-old cousin's, right? And you're here to meet an 11-year-old for night, if he wanted to. Okay. And people have sent you a lot of on Instagram, right? Okay. That's kind of the gist of everything here. We have messages here, but yeah, you said you watched a video of like a toddler by like a grown man.
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of the gist here. We have it all on camera voluntarily, and we have messages here.
Nicholas, do me a favor, stand up.
The cop doesn't have his camera
Turn
on.
around, put your hands on your back.
Oh, wow.
Right now you're being detained. You are not being placed on arrest.
Georgia
You're being
doesn't
detained.
play.
Do you understand?
Yeah.
Do you have any weapons, guns, knives, needles, anything gonna poke me, hurt me, stick me on?
No.
Are you sure? You okay with me checking?
Yes.
Is this your bag? All right, look. Will you grab this bag? You want to take a walk to my car right now? You've been detained. You want to have a seat in my car till we figure out what's going on, all right?
Oh God. Get Enterprise, Alabama name.
I'll just send you an offer because I don't know what to do.
Well, actually, that's great.
Like, yeah, do that.
Yeah. That's fine. That's even better.
But she was so laughing at first. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, no, that's great. That's great. No, if you're like that one like you, that you just had no idea. Okay, I'm just gonna send an officer. Yeah, that's exactly what we need. Baked DEI. All right, decoys, I need a full screen recording of y'all's chats, please, ASAP. We need to get it all to them.
what's the deal with these cameras?
We just have a, this is what we do for a living. We just have a channel where we post these videos to eventually. But if you don't want to be on camera at this point, it's all good.
No, I don't.
All right, that's fine. This picture that he sent, so one of them, and he admitted it's his. And you can just kind of take a look through them. It's kind of out of order.
So how'd you come to the belief that this?
Well, he has this app called Telegram, and that's an app that is usually used to trade it around. And when we were talking to him in person on camera here, that's where he admitted that he has an app called Signal, where he's received a lot of those links, and he even opened up Instagram like right now if y'all want.
Well, we just spoke to our investigator, and he said that we don't have PC to make an arrest, and that being that he lives in the county and this whole incident started in the county,
right?
More than welcome to take the case file that you built up against him to a county investigator, and they look into it and find PC enough to bring charges against him. But
no, I understand, but he's
here right now. We don't have enough PC to take him to jail based off what you're.
No, that's fine, but I mean, I'm sure you'll have PC to take his phone that he's possessing. I mean, he has his phone right here in the city, though. Like, I mean, I don't understand why y'all can't just take his phone, because the first thing he's going to do is destroy his phone.
Because I can't just take his phone and start going through his phone. That's a violation of his right.
Oh, I understand it's a violation to go through his phone, but it's not a violation to just seize it as probable cause that he probably has something on there. And we can show y'all the footage of him saying it to us. I mean, it's on y'all's body cam. I mean, like we've been all around Georgia, and it's been a lot different. Like, they've always seized the phone if they're admitting to child. Like, I mean. Is this county like different or something from all the other ones? I mean, I've never seen that before.
He wants us to seize his phone.
Yeah, if we're not going to take somebody's property away from them without cause. Okay,
is the cause not him saying, yeah, I've watched a video of a 3-year-old on this phone right here.
I hadn't heard anything about that.
Can we show you the footage of it?
Footage of him saying that?
Absolutely.
Look, like I said, if you want charges to be brought forth against him, you need to formally make a report with the sheriff's office, because to my knowledge, this doesn't fall in our jurisdiction.
Right, but possessing falls in your jurisdiction. I mean, he's here. Absolutely, it does. He's here, right in y'all city, possessing child. Possession of, like, in one place. It's wherever you have the child.
Yes, if he possesses it in Thompson. I'm talking about.
Correct.
I'm talking about the case of him messaging, trying to solicit a juvenile.
Absolutely. No, that's fine. We're going to go to the sheriff's office and go turn it into them. But the first thing he's going to do when y'all let him go is destroy his phone. He said he's accessed thousands of images and videos of on that phone.
Well, if you have everything documented as airtight as you claim.
Okay, can we show you right now then?
I don't need to see it.
Well, why not?
I don't enjoy watching. I don't enjoy looking at. I don't know. I can't.
We don't have any to show y'all. We have him saying that he watches it on his phone.
Okay. We'll take that to the sheriff's office when you file the report. And turn it over to an investigator. Okay.
All right, but he's possessing it in y'all city right now. Is there not like a sense of urgency to go like stop a child? He also said he his cousin as well. I know it's in that jurisdiction, but he's possessing right now in y'all's jurisdiction.
We can't just search somebody's phone without a search warrant and without cause, without probable.
Well, you'll absolutely have cause to at least seize his phone. I mean, unless every other county in Georgia is just different than this one. I mean, I don't know.
I don't care what you say, man. Okay, you're not going to change my opinion on this.
That's fine.
You're not a law enforcement officer. We can't take your word to arrest somebody. Okay?
Yeah, but I'm smarter than y'all. I mean, so there's that. I mean,
all means.
I mean, it seems like I know what probable cause is more than y'all do. So I mean. All I know is that I've never seen
call us out here in the first place.
So y'all can go do y'all's job.
Okay.
I've never seen a situation where somebody admits to watching and then y'all just don't seize a phone.
You can get them out the door.
All right. Make sure you get that on camera.
No, we're not gonna take us out.
What the f? We're allowed to film. Or actually, you can take the camera.
We're good here. God, safe trip back.
I'm recording. Oh, you're recording the whole thing? Okay, good. Good. We'll be sure to post that. Good.
says arrested though.
God hates. So obviously he doesn't. I mean, look what's happening. Well, Thomaston PD, y'all suck.
You want to do an outro?
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, this is a admitted being released by Thomaston PD. It's quite a shame that he can admit to watching thousands of videos of children happening, and they're not even interested in seeing the footage, because apparently watching a video and possessing it can only happen in your at your home. I mean, well, midwit cops. Who said Kansas City takes the title for the most defended city in the country? How can you all not take his phone? Hey, officer, I have weed on me right now. Didn't take the bait. All right, well, let's go make a report with the sheriffs.
In writing, has he he's been watching Trump?
In writing? No, verbally though, like on camera to us. And he knew he was being filmed, and we told him it was voluntary to talk to us. And he also said he his cousin. And he gave his cousin's name. So he told us, like, when we were talking to him over there, that he 2 days ago even was watching. He described in detail a 2-minute video that he described as a 3-year-old boy getting. He described what the guy him looked like. He said that he even showed me on his phone a link to that he received. He didn't open the link, but he said it was on there was 19 gigabytes. And he also said that his cousin. He gave me his cousin's name that he. Who's 11 years old. He said his name was something, or I don't know, it's on camera. Said he scratched his, and I asked him, like, you know, I told him, like, well, you know, I heard that, you know, y'all did each other. He's like, no, I didn't do that. So, you know, to prove that he's not just telling me bullshit, he actually is describing what happened. And he also, of course, admitted to wanting to meet up with 2 fictitious minor staff them tonight, and we have it all on camera, and it's pretty disappointing that he was let go when he admits in front of the cops that there's that he's viewed on that phone that he has. That's pretty much it.
All right. This is the individual that I guess is the head guy of this predator poachers.
Yeah, don't look like. Yeah, this is some of the footage of it. We haven't pulled up here.
So he has some of it pulled up already. So he has the video of the guy admitting.
Well, we're staying with the guy in Alabama, like 2 hours away, but we can be here as long as y'all need us here.
Would it be feasible to
y'all probably, if this goes anywhere, y'all probably gonna try to find a place here.
No problem. Yep, that's fine.
This race said the city police didn't want to handle any of it.
what race? Call Captain back.
May I show you some of this footage here?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna have to turn it over to our investigators, so I don't want you to have to go through all that and get too many heads involved. Okay?
No problem.
Not that I don't care.
No, I understand.
But there's gonna be.
Calling our captain.
Yeah, he's gonna call his captain if I'll do whatever that he needs us to do.
All right.
I do know that they're probably going to ask you guys to stay in town tonight if y'all don't mind.
All right.
You come down to the sheriff's office in the morning and talk with them.
Yeah, we can come by in the morning.
Whatever evidence that you guys have against him.
All right.
I just don't know that we have enough. And I would assume that's where the question lies, whether we have enough to take him into custody tonight. It's probably going to be no.
No, I understand that for sure, but I mean...
And I also understand your point on the phone. So just give me a second. He's going to call. He's going to give me a call back.
All right.
Only thing we can do is do what we're told.
Right. One of the sheriffs pulled up, and we're talking to her and her partner right now. So now they want to detain him, and they want to take his phone, and she wants to verify that he did in fact admit to watching. And so we'll be sending or showing her that here in a second. So glad they're turning it around and getting their consensus together.
He looked black.
Okay. What race is the kid?
White.
Okay, how long was that video?
Like 2 minutes.
2 minutes. So take me through the beginning of the video, take me through the middle, take me through the end.
Where all it was just showed him, and it didn't show his face or anything.
Did it show whose face?
It didn't show neither one of their faces.
Okay, so how can you tell it was a little boy?
Because of how he was screaming.
You know, he was screaming in the video? Okay. What else could you tell that indicated it was like a 3 or 4 year old?
The way his was and how small he was, how he was screaming and stuff.
Okay. So he looked pretty underdeveloped?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. I want to tell you exactly what I'm looking for. I want him to admit that he was watching it on that phone.
Yeah, that's what we gotta have.
That's what I've got to have.
Got it.
Have him saying,
I saw it on this phone.
I'm watching this phone, and I saw.
That's what's going to give me the reason to have that.
All right. Can somebody pull up the footage of him, like, showing me his phone, saying, this is what this guy sent me right here? We need that, like, ASAP. No.
And you said he never opened that link, right?
Okay. Correct. But, I mean, he did say, I viewed the on Megalinks, and he showed me a Megalink that he was sent. So
you got him saying that on camera?
Absolutely.
If you want to support the Predator,
apparently he got arrested.
Sickest, both near and far.
It's on the title.
Good morning, everyone. This is Riz Miller coming back at you with another fast food fave. And today on the docket, we've got a mystery place. So the thing is, it's a tiny chain of steak and chop places, but they deliver. It's weird. It's very weird. Anyway, the thing that I have in mind is something near and dear to my heart. And a first for the channel, I think, because, well, first for the series, I mean. A mushroom Swiss burger. I believe this is the first burger I've spotlighted on Fast Food Fave. Now, I do love the mushroom Swiss. I could have gotten it from a lot of places. I could have gotten it from Culver's. I could have gotten it from... I could have gotten it from Applebee's. Let's just say that wasn't going to happen. I could have gotten it from Ruby Tuesdays, but I already did them, and I didn't want to do them twice in 1 week. So I got it from this steak place. Look at that. Gorgeous, isn't she? Excuse me. Now, this steak place is a little expensive, but because it's local, I'm more willing to support it. Let's take a look under the hood. You have mushrooms, you have Swiss, you have a little mayonnaise, and a cup of garlic mash on the side.
Yo, I thought that thing was gonna fall apart right there.
Well, I ordered the burger well done, but I can take medium. I swear, I've been having the worst luck with burgers lately. Well seasoned, a lot of mushrooms. And really good garlic mashed potatoes too. I sent me a little baggie of sides for it, but it's just like sour cream and stuff, and it's like, why would I put sour cream on garlic mashed potatoes? Actually, why wouldn't I put sour cream on garlic mashed potatoes? Hold on.
Sour cream on everything.
So these are really good on their own. I love chunky mashed potatoes. I think anyone who doesn't like chunky is a fool. Glenview Farms. I wonder if that's a local place. Hope I'm not doxing myself by saying that. Given that, you know, FDA has regulations on what you can,
medicine time.
on what you can sell to people. I'm sure it's something like pre-chosen. There's some, like, you know, just generic thing that Cisco sells or something like that. I actually used to get this place a lot before the pandemic. Because they delivered, and before COVID, they used to give us little tickets that were like discount coupons whenever they delivered to our hotel to encourage us to get people to order from them more.
I get pussy. Look at me. Got all the pussy.
Again, Hobbit Ark. I got an extra side of mushrooms. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to pour them into our potatoes. Ah! They're juicy. Idiots launching off fireworks in the background. Since I was the night guy, people would usually just leave me their tickets. And one of my coworkers, Jason, gave me a ton of his tickets to this place. They were just like little $1 off coupons. But if you got enough, you could, you know, but they could stack. So the trick was to get as many as possible. I gotta hold this upside down because the patty, or because the bottom bun is so soaked in juice. Anyway, so that night I ordered a mushroom Swiss burger and grilled scallops because they had them on the menu. Which I know what you're thinking, landlocked state, that sounds pretty, or how did it, why would a delivery place have grilled scallops? I don't question it, I just enjoy it. And they were really good. In fact, they were so good I got them again. It's been a few years and my palate has changed quite a bit since, but I mean, it's hard to screw up bacon wrapped scallops, especially when you grill them. Weirdly, the bacon is the worst part of this. Scallops may be the best seafood. Tender, juicy, beautiful looking. When my friend Jason saw what I had ordered, he said, "You lucky bastard." But just like, you know, no one used their coupons. I was the only one who used them. And so people just give them to me. Excuse me. You know, it's like Penguin used to say it's like Penguin said in Batman Returns. It's amazing what you can do with a little tape and a lot of patience. Or it might have been a lot of tape and a little patience, I don't know. Spectacular. Man, this is all really juicy. I was worried I'd have to go back to one of these for my drink. I I still have all 3 of these barely touched. It's been, let's see, I recorded that video Wednesday and it's Friday night. This has been 3 days. They've just been sitting here on my desk. Yeah, because I tell you guys, I don't drink sugary pop very much. I don't like it. It's too thick. During the summer, I've taken to just standing over the faucet in my bathroom and refilling my cup over and over again. I'm the kind of guy who drinks all 8 cups of water you're supposed to have in a day in one sitting.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
My body weight, I probably need way more.
That's not how you're supposed to do it, buddy.
During the summer months, I also crave salt a lot more, probably because I'm sweating more. Yeah, you gotta have your electrolytes. Man, that was amazing. Eat a mushroom Swiss burger. Like, it's just the perfect food. You got mushrooms, you got Swiss cheese, and you got a good old American beef. Anyway, y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. I'm Howdy.
This is Royce Miller. Where you going? Oh, you don't want that. No. There you go. Go over there. Huh.
DEI in the military has our next guest, a former Space Force commander, Lieutenant Colonel, up in arms after he says he was fired and lost his pension for speaking out. After serving in the military for over a decade, Matt Lohmeyer ripped DEI training for dividing troops, decreasing morale, and ultimately affecting military readiness, which prompted action against him. Executive Vice President of STARS, Matt Lohmeyer, joins us now. Good morning, Lieutenant Colonel. Thank you for joining us. We were just talking in the commercial break there. You weren't just fired from your position, you were also pushed out of the Space Force altogether. You lost your career over this.
Yeah, you know, unfortunately for the American people and for all of the men and women in uniform, it's been considered for a number of years now to be politically partisan to speak up against diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives. And of course, anyone who's looked into this matter knows it shouldn't necessarily be considered a partisan issue. I wasn't interested in being politically partisan while I wore the uniform of the country and was in command of a Space Force unit. But of course, senior military leaders, especially under the current administration, decided that because of the climate of fear that we had created for ourselves, they ought to treat my criticism of diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives as partisan and, quote unquote, hold me accountable for speaking out against it.
No, absolutely. One thing on my fact sheet here that I found really interesting is there's a study, I believe it was by Arizona State University, and basically they found that they part of the policy is that you're mandated or required or encouraged to tell on others if they have a negative opinion of DEI. Did you experience that?
In fact, come to think of it, I did experience that. A fellow commander informed me that they're aware of my kind of politics and that they'd be happy to turn me into the base commander if I continued to privately criticize our diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives. But this problem has grown far beyond what I experienced personally and professionally in the military workplace. That report that you've just mentioned from Arizona State University's Center for American Institutions specifically mentions some of the things that are happening currently at our military service academies. My own alma mater, the U.S. Air Force Academy, has diversity and inclusion cadet officers who wear a special insignia within their cadet squadrons. They wear purple braided ropes over the shoulders, and they report to a separate chain of command other than their military chain of command relating to diversity and inclusion issues. It reminds one of Soviet political commissars that have been established both in the Soviet Union and in other Marxist revolutionary efforts throughout the last century. So this is a very dangerous, very divisive ideology, and we treat it anymore like it's a protected religious worldview, but not just protected, but one that others ought to step in line with and support in their words and actions, otherwise face consequences.
Lieutenant Colonel, you showed courage by joining the military. You showed even more courage by sticking to your oath and standing up for things you believe are American and honest and true and detrimental to our readiness. I can't thank you enough for your service. Real quick, I want to read this. The U.S. Space Force has not returned our request for comment, so we have your perspective today, and we appreciate it. Lieutenant Colonel Matt Lohmeyer, thank you for joining us. Yes, sir.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews.
Hey, where you going?
Bye, bye, bye! Get out of here. Not today. No, not today. No, I don't need you. Trust me, I'll handle everything.
Hey, Bunky, you want to make a brick?
Yeah,
I want to see it.
Hey, Bunky, you want to make a brick?
Yeah,
Hey, you still got that tuna?
Yeah, I got you.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Dude, the way that they do that to pork rinds is like sacrilegious. Pork rinds, one of the coolest things about them is that they're crunchy. In the jail, they just like making everything mushy. It's disgusting.
Hey, Bunky, you want to make a brick?
Yeah,
Hey, you still got that tuna?
Yeah, I got you.
Wow, that tuna looked disgusting too, by the
Crunch,
way.
crunch.
What's up with that? Have you seen this shit? I got some of these one time. These cookies are stupid expensive.
Look at that blowing stop signs.
They're stupid expensive.
Crumble Cookie came out with a couple new items, so y'all know I had to try it. Starting off with their new flavors of the week, the
That's
butter
probably
cake.
a
See some
$10
sugar on the edges.
cookie.
It's like some cream on top of a little cake. This is not even a cookie no more. A very fluffy and layered cake. Some soft butter on top. Next is their chocolate pretzel pie. Got it as a mini cookie too. The size difference. It's like different layers of chocolate on there with a nice salty crunch from the pretzels. Here's their honey bun, mini one on top. Been a minute since I've had some crumble. Here's their peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter is nice and smooth. I'm just not really a big fan of jelly. Here's their lemon cookie. I don't think lemon should go on pastries. I got their new cereal. Heard only a couple grocery stores are selling this. It's their chocolatey chip cookie. This looks a lot like that other cereal, the little cookie bites. Smells like coffee. You can kind of see some chocolate chips on there. Very light and airy texture.
What's the deal with
Crumble
people
Cookie came
doing
out
these
with a couple new
videos in their
items,
cars?
so y'all know I had to try it. Starting off with their new flavors of the week, their butter cake. See some sugar on the edges. It's like
So many food reviewers do it from the car.
Good morning, everyone. This is Roseman. I come back at you with
Is
yet
there a
another Let's
freaking reason,
Try.
bro?
Today on the docket, we
Here's the lighting.
have the myth, the legend.
Better lighting, maybe.
The
Like
Denny's
free
Grand
lighting.
Slam. Now, I have never been to a Denny's. My mom and dad always took us to Perkins, or Village Inn, or what's the other one?
Shoney's.
Sometimes IHOP, not really IHOP though. Anyway, so on top we have our
Waffle
pancakes. Underneath we have our
CK's Coffee
sunny
Shop.
side up eggs, sausage, and bacon. Now, technically, I don't think the hash browns come with the Grand Slam, but I did want to put them in just to be. Let's try a little bit of sausage here.
Does this dude ever just bake his breakfast? Bake his food?
Just a classic
He never
breakfast sausage.
cooks, really. Very rarely.
I gotta get everything prepared here. Okay, so you stay there. So the Grand Slam was actually named after, as you know, it's a sports term, baseball, which I'm not even going to pretend I understand the finer points of. I mean, I know the basics, but I don't know what the difference is between a Grand Slam and
I need
a
to
normal
clean
home run.
this up. I never really
I think it came from like a World Series or something that Denny's was advertising during, like they were running a promotion during it, and then the Grand Slam was such a popular item that it stayed on the menu afterwards.
Oh, really?
The typical Grand Slam comes with 2 eggs, 2 slices of bacon, 2 sausage, and 2 buttermilk pancakes. And I added on the hash browns because, well, I mean, that is what you do.
Is what I do? When did I do that?
Come on, be careful here.
Why did he drink that? What a waste.
Now, while the Grand Slam is a very typical diner breakfast fare, I've never had Denny's breakfast. The only thing I ever had from them was a couple of their burgers when they were running the Burger Den Ghost Kitchen through DoorDash. Which they actually did have some really good burgers on that. I should see if that Ghost Kitchen is still open because I'd love to spotlight it sometime. It's one of the few good, which I mean, like, yeah, okay. It is bad that they're running a ghost, that they're, you know, selling you burgers under like a kind of a tavern-y sounding name like Burger Den. But also, it's just I do appreciate the pun. Burger Den, burgers by Denny's. The pancakes are surprisingly good. The only problem here is that the syrup is a little lackluster. I've gotten a little too used to the real syrup that comes with the
no.
What do you call it?
No.
Oh Lord, Cracker Barrel pancakes. Also, it tastes a little fake, like it might be the diet, like it might be the light syrup. I don't know. Real maple is a little more runny. Most of your breakfast syrups are like a corn syrup type thing. Maple flavored, hashtag trademark, hashtag whatever, or not hashtag, copyright, whatever. That's it though. These are amazing pancakes. These are better than IHOP pancakes. I should probably try IHOP sometime to verify, though. Oops, it's been a minute since I tried them. Did I spill syrup? No. Okay, good. They're incredibly fluffy, which, I mean, like, I was skeptical hearing, oh, Denny's has great pancakes, but, well, turns out, wait, that's true. And like, as someone who's worked in the breakfast service industry, insofar that I worked that I serve breakfast, or that I've helped make waffle batter at the hotel, it's usually a pre-made mix, you know. And it'll have everything you need in there. Like, the waffle batter we use is a powder mix that even has, like, powdered egg whites in it. So that, you know, I forget what you use egg whites for. It's to build structure, I think? I don't know. So, you know, like, they can say made from scratch all they want. I know the real reason they call them, or I know the secret. I know how the sausage is made. that said, these are very good. It's a normal thank you bag, even though, like, you'd think the Denny's all people would have branded bags. But speaking of how the sausage is made, back to our main event. Now, I know some people will have their, pour their syrup in on their food, but I don't like that. I don't like mixing sweet and savory when I can help it. That said, there are some very good sweet and savory foods, like, maple bacon or, that new pepper jelly that I tried for McDonald's. And this is the first time I'll be trying these sunny side up eggs, so we'll see how they taste. I'm not a big egg person in general, but, it's like when you see the Grand Slam advertised, it's always with 2 perfect sunny side up eggs. So I feel like I owe it to the Grand Slam to try it as the author intended. So let's get a forkful of egg with some hash browns and... pretty bland, but they're just very nice and hearty though. Just kind of cut into the egg and get a bit of that yolk going. Again, I don't typically like yolks, but I shall endeavor to enjoy it for you, my lovely people. Also, I'm getting to be 30. I don't need to be fussing over what my eggs are like. Oh, that's it. Pretty rough. Let's try the bacon. Good bacon too. Actually tastes like store-bought bacon. Doesn't taste like that. Tastes like actual bacon that would come that you'd buy in the refrigerated section versus bacon that you get on a shelf. So we can make this yolk bleed. The yolk is thick. The yolk is very bland. Normally for me, the yolk is the most potent part of the egg, and I'm not a fan of it. But here, the taste is almost non-existent. I wish these sausages were a little crispier, but they're good. These are good links, though. A very sagey, bit of a nice little peppery bite. Typical good breakfast sausage. Perkins is a similar thing called the Magnificent Seven, which is like 3 pancakes, 2 eggs, so that's 5, and then I think 2 slices of bacon. like, this is a hearty meal, but I just think it's funny how the American perception of a big meal has changed so much. Like, back in the day when you ordered this was enough to get you through the whole day. Like, you'd be taking some of this home. But nowadays, with us greedy, fat Americans, this may as well be an appetizer. No, it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good. Although, if I'm being honest, most of the, the actual filling of your stomach is being done by the pancakes. And that's why they offer you free bread. Because bread is cheap and man, that was a really good bite of sausage. I don't know why, but that was just a really good bite. Anyway, but bread is cheap and it fills you up. And that's why they give it to you for free. So what about the Grand Slam? Is it a home run or is it a foul ball? Well, I mean, and growing up, Denny's was always a joke to me. I don't know why. I just never had the chance to eat it, I guess. But actually having it, I'm impressed by how good it tastes. I would say quality-wise, it's actually better than Perkins. Don't get me wrong, I still love Perkins, but Denny's is good. And again, like, Perkins has that bakery, so, it's got its edges. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me today. Y'all have a good one. This is Royce Miller. I'm outie.
Miller. Brought to you by Royce Miller. This part of the show is brought to you by Royce Miller. This segment sponsored by Royce Miller. Here's what we got. Okay, this is my breakfast. He had that breakfast. This is mine. I made this one. It does not include any sugar, except for maybe there might be some of the sriracha. Okay, underneath that there is oatmeal. See the oatmeal under there? That's half a cup dry oatmeal cooked. Gets a little bigger with the water. We got 4 eggs. Over easy. It's plopped right on top. And then we got some Hernandez, tomatillo, avocado, like salsa stuff, mild. And then some sriracha squirted on each yolk. And a little vegetable platter with some cucumbers, salt and pepper, with a little salt and pepper peppers. How about that? Who did it better? I don't know. Wendy's or Denny's probably did it better. They got the bacon, bro. They got the bacon. Bacon is delicious. Hey, Mama Cat came back through to say hi. Oh, she's still hungry. That's not a good sign. Good thing. She's spraying. Good job, Mama Cat. That's your spot. Dude, she's already had a whole can of food this morning. Too early for any more, Mama Cat. What are you doing? She might be pregnant for real. Or she's already had them. I gotta find another breakfast one, man. Come on, you had to eat breakfast another time. The eggs. Right. Olive see one with pancakes. 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 Pancakes.
Good morning, everyone. This is Royce. Welcome back at you with yet another Let's Try. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel.
Oh, Johnny Cash.
No, I didn't actually. I hurt myself Thursday night now, Wednesday night now. It's Friday morning. So part of my job at covering the night audit, despite being a shift manager, is mopping the bathroom if I have the chance and if it's dirty.
The manager has to mop.
I decided to throw them a bone and do it, even though I wasn't really feeling up to it. I set the mop down to.
He's manager of the mop bucket.
I get in there, set the mop down to take a pee before I start mopping, and slip on a puddle next to the urinal. I hope to God it was water. I don't think it was. I hope to God it was. And overextended
That wasn't water,
my
bro.
left knee.
What are you talking about? Water next to
I worry
your
that I
urinal?
tore a ligament, but I don't think I did because people assure me that if I had actually torn ligament in my knee, I would feel it. Like, it would be a lot worse. It still hurts like an MFer, but you know. So as such, I wanted to treat myself because I deserve something for suffering.
That's right. That's how I
So
feel too.
we're gonna try some IHOP stuff.
That's why I opened up the Crown 29.
Because retail therapy, baby.
Isn't that beautiful?
So what do we
It's a
have
beautiful
here?
bottle, dude. It's my favorite thing about all of it.
Assemblage.
I wish I could just drink the glass.
So what is it that we're trying today? Well, here, I should probably tell you. We're going to the Green Hill Zone. Or, what else? I'm not a Sonic fan, guys. I can't do, the only time I ever played Sonic was, I used to play, I think Sonic 2 on the Genesis at my childhood dentist. Like, the pediatric dentist we went to when I was a kid had this giant bird cage full of canaries and a little arcade room with a Genesis that you could play Sonic 2 on. But yeah, we're going to be trying the Shadow of the Hedgehog.
I had a
chocolate
Sega
chip
Genesis.
pancakes.
My dad couldn't find a Super
I chose that
Nintendo.
over the Sonic one and the Eggman one because the Sonic one is just blueberry pancakes, and I've had blueberry pancakes.
They're all sold out.
I haven't had IHOP's chocolate pancakes.
Sega Genesis was cheaper too, but
And then we're also going to try their new smoked sausage.
not inferior, because where the Super Nintendo excelled at colors and vivid, it looked real nice, colorful. Sega Genesis excelled its speed, and that's why Sonic was so fast. Remember, F-Zero was a racing game for Super Nintendo, and it wasn't nearly as fast as Sonic was. When you got Sonic moving really fast, Sega could just handle more information, a different kind of information. I think it was better for me, actually. It was a better fit.
Ugh. Now, of course,
It had a weird controller, though.
Get some.
$3 bucks.
I think we'll be ignoring that. And then this is something really special. Maple syrup Pepsi. Their new Pepsi item. And it's not just that, it's a maple Pepsi float. So yeah, a lot of sweets today. But,
Dude, what?
I'm hurting. Okay.
Well,
And
that's
I know
just
my
gonna make
critics
it
are gonna be
worse.
Like, oh, Royce, you're always finding an excuse like us. But let's see how it tastes. Well, we'll try to get at the bottom so we get only the Pepsi first. Only the new maple syrup Pepsi first. Ooh.
Too sweet,
Very
man.
chemically.
Oh no. That's disgusting.
Let's try to get some. Let's try to mix this ice cream in and get some of the float then.
But I mean, let's be real. Blow tastes very chemically.
Synthetic.
So the old Coca-Cola probably tasted kind of chemically too.
Okay. Thank you. I was wondering why she specified that she gave me a spoon, because you know most places give you silverware. But then I realized, now I realize that she gave me the lady who gave it to me specified that she specified that because their silverware packs don't come with spoons normally, so she had to give me a spoon extra.
Jeez. Slow down there, Kemosabe.
Floats are good. Like we don't talk about floats enough.
He shovels food in. This is breakfast,
Even with
though?
this disgusting,
or is it just a dessert?
Corn syrup laden,
ow!
Maple flavored Pepsi.
Bitch.
That's what it tastes like. It tastes like Waffle Crisp. Man, that was one of my favorite cereals as a kid. The fact that it's so sweet and gross now, I'm worried it may be getting too old. I was watching Team 4-Star play, I was watching Team 4-Star try all the Oreo flavors they could get their hands on, and one of them, Nick, is his name, lamented that he remembered getting an Oreo cake when he was a kid, and it was too sweet for him, because he got it every year for his birthday, and then one year it was just too sweet.
At the end of the story?
Let's try to say a little bit of that. And let's try to construct our Shadow the Hedgehog chocolate pancakes. They smell kind of savory weirdly. Maybe it's because they're griddled on the same, Okay, so
what are they? What's the difference between them and a regular pancake?
Let's look at all our things here. Ketchup, I might need that if I want to finish those awful sausages. Let's see. Pancake syrup, I don't think we'll be needing that for constructing our Shadow the Hedgehog cakes. That's the whipped cream. There's the chocolate sauce, there's the chocolate chips. More ketchup, more pancake syrup.
Oh, it's that chocolate sauce and whipped cream instead of maple.
Okay.
But I guess.
I don't know if you're supposed to butter it, but I'm going to butter it because you always butter your cakes. Which sounds weirdly euphemistic. Is that a word, euphemistic?
Sounds like you just like ingesting extra calories at this point.
If it's not, it should be. Technically you can make anything into you make any word into a verb or an adjective or an adverb, what have you. Like, what was the whole point of that? Lolly, 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 get your adjectives. Talking about how you could easily make your own adjectives just by applying L and Y to an adjective. Or,
it doesn't always work,
lolly,
though.
Lolly, lolly, get your adverbs here.
Sometimes it doesn't work. That's why English is a very precise language.
The evolution of language. Language is constantly changing and evolving, but some things stay the same.
The rules aren't definite. Like I after E except after C. That's not definite.
But we're just applying adjectives to them.
There's other
vibes are just the adjectives that come to mind about something when you look at it. That's all it is. It's not like a weird spiritual thing. Like when something's giving you bad vibes, that's because you think it is bad.
sorry about that. I'm so gassy today. I don't even. Oh, it's the carbonation.
Like, we. I don't know. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna get off my stump. Oh Lord, now I'm reminded of when I was a kid. There was a lot of fear mongering about like teachers teaching Ebonics in the classroom. And for those of you with some semblance of sanity who don't have such weird phrases lobbed at you when you're a child, Ebonics is a term for slang developed by African Americans. Like home dog or something like that, I'm not black, so I'm not going to try to talk like one, like someone who is African American.
Okay, so if you add ly to any adjective, it becomes an adverb.
Oh Lord, remember
I'll grab that.
God, what is his name? Jeff Dunham.
That's what he's talking about.
Had that really racist puppet. I think it was Sweet Daddy D. Looked a lot like Kanye West for some reason. Which, okay, granted, Kanye West is a figure to be made fun of, but not because he's black, but because he's a piece of shit who is completely insane. I worry that he's the victim of an overbearing parent. Which, there is some sympathy there, but not much.
Oh, here we go. In English grammar, a flat adverb, bare adverb, or simple adverb is an adverb that has the same form as the corresponding adjective. So it usually does not end in ly, e.g., drive slow, drive fast, dress smart, etc. See what I mean? Exceptions to the rule. Alright, I just had to make sure I was right about that.
My mom was overbearing in that she believed that her kids could possibly have
OCD. I don't want to give wrong information.
Or any kind of like psychological maladies because they were her kids. But, that's all water under the bridge now. Funny because I think anyway. Oh Lord, this looks gross. I don't like chocolate syrup. I always thought it was too acidic. Like, it doesn't taste like chocolate. It tastes like, I don't know, some kind of like sweet goop. That's a little better than Hershey syrup, but it still tastes pretty foul.
Why is he getting this? I thought
it looked really good as fudge. The kind like you get at the ice cream store.
Getting to feel better about life.
Fudge topping. And then chocolate chips. And finally, just this dinky dollop of whipped cream. At least it's real whip. At least it looks like real whipped cream and not Cool Whip. Ah. Yeah, it's real whipped cream.
Probably is Cool Whip.
Almost tastes handmade.
It's probably the Cool Whip that has real cream in it. It went all out. I said some weird stuff on this episode. Let's calm things down and dig into these Shadow the Hedgehog themed pancakes. I've always had a weird view of Sonic the Hedgehog because, like, I was an Xbox 360 kid. I grew up with Master Chief and Marcus Phoenix, the hero of Kavach, the Vault Dweller. Or no, the Lone Wanderer. I don't know what the hell he's talking about, do you? I don't have that connection to Sonic. Some people do. First try, man. She keeps pulling my damn trash bags out of the trash and eating them. I'm not looking. Dude, it's not bad. It's a little chalky. Get away from the fucking thing. What do you not understand? It'll probably get better as we get further in.
Okay, that's not 100% true. I think I said before, like early last year or something, that I actually did used to watch Sonic, or The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, which was on, and I would watch it on Toon Disney.
Away from the tables and everything. God damn, I give. She was laying in my lap for like an hour. I played with her earlier. I fed her. I've done the litter box. Holy shit, man! Every day. I can't even just have my meal. Like it's my time, bitch.
It was a lot more of a madcap show.
30 minutes at least.
You know, Sonic would say these ridiculous, Sonic would say non sequiturs, and he was voiced by Urkel from Family Matters. And he would fight Robotnik, who had two robotic henchmen who were a tank and a rooster that spoke in very annoying voices. But honestly, it was a lot of fun when I was a kid.
Well, pancakes.
Ever since I've had that awful image of Eggman's titanic ass wobbling back and forth at a piano stool, it burned into my memory. Absolutely wretched. The modern films look fine. Again, I'm not a Sonic fan. Robotnik, or like, from what I've seen, what's his name? God, what is his name? Jim Carrey does an excellent job as Robotnik. Where are my manners? And now you have like Idris Elba and Keanu Reeves in the game or in the movies, and yet they keep Tails' actor the same as the video games.
Still said an actor. I thought it was a cartoon character.
You know, I never saw the point of having a bunch of crap on chocolate chip pancakes. Let me tell you how I had chocolate chip pancakes as a kid.
Not be alone.
My mom would make them for my brother's No Rules campouts. Would make a butt ton of them, and then we'd all eat chocolate pancakes all for days afterward too, because she made so many. And you just have them warmed up with butter. That's it. You have a little bit of savory from the salted butter. You have sweet from the chocolate chips.
His mom
They
made him
intermingle
fat,
with the
dude.
pancake.
It's
is
her fault.
Perfect.
It's her freaking fault, dude. Because my dude.
Usually mom would do crusties with crust.
Like my mom would always want to see me finish my plate, but we had a garden, dude. We had a garden with all kinds of amazing vegetables that they would. Sometimes we'd shuck the black-eyed peas, or we'd have to get the corn ready, dude. There were so many different vegetables in that garden. We'd always have jalapenos with every meal, some fresh jalapenos, or could have the red ones, could have the green ones, whichever. Or depending on how long we let them stay on the vine and plant. Banana peppers. What else was there, man? I think we even had some like zucchini at some point. We definitely had watermelon, that cantaloupe. Wax beans. They're like green beans, but they're whitish. Lima beans. Like we had lima beans too. Was there? Man, I know I'm forgetting tomatoes. We had a lot of tomatoes. Actually, they would do like the heirloom ones and stuff too, them fancy ones. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'd be having tomato sandwiches all the time. There's mayonnaise, tomato, little salt. Dude, I thought she was about to throw something in the trash. She had something in her mouth and she put it over the trash and she walked away from the trash. But like that's why I like having vegetables like this with my breakfast, because like when I was younger, that's what I was taught to do. Like my dad's favorite breakfast meal was taking eggs, grits, bacon, and a little mayo with tomato, with a tomato in it, and just chop that all up. But I always had to have the tomato in it. I always had to have that vegetable. He hardly ever eats vegetables, dude. You'll see him eat them, and it's like he's struggling. And I can't think it's because of his upbringing. His parents didn't try to get him to eat vegetables. His mom fucked his head up, dude.
So I don't know how to pronounce it. The one that you get at Sam's Club in the giant bag. It also makes a pretty
cucumbers.
good
We had
chicken
cucumbers
on a rare occasion.
Yeah, cucumbers.
My mom made chicken a couple weeks ago, or months ago now. I was still living at the old apartment, and I was pissed off at my cousin. So I was not pissed off, but I was hungry, so I stole some of the chicken strips that my grandma had made for him, that my mom had made for him, because he's a special little boy. He can't eat grown-up food like chicken on the bone or pork tiki masala. He needs chicken strips. But so my mom made him chicken strips. No, because she used most of it for the chicken tiki masala. And then she made my cousin some chicken strips on the side. But so I was hungry, so I stole some of those chicken strips, and I texted my mom, these are very good. Did you use pancake batter? And she's like, how did you know? And I said, I was like, I got a good tongue. If I know the flavor, I can taste for it very easily. I need to add white pepper to my rotation of spices that I have here at my house, because I always like when I have white pepper on food when I'm at a fast food chain. Anytime you have pepper on something at fast food, it's usually white pepper, like the chicken fries at McDonald's, or chicken fry at Burger King, or McDonald's old premium chicken select.
Oh. Isn't white pepper the same as white?
I do wonder what the difference is between white and black pepper. I mean, other than color, obviously.
No.
I wouldn't be surprised if white pepper was just pepper and salt together.
No, it's just white pepper. It's an aesthetic thing. They only have it so that if you don't want the sight of pepper in food.
This tastes so much better than this.
You know exactly what you're doing, Mitzi. Doggone now, you can't have any.
This meal does come sponsored by one of the donors, by the way. Someone sent me $20, and I'm like, and listen, save your money, guys. I'll be okay.
put it in my shoe. You're silly.
Man, there was this. Remember, like, about over a decade ago now, there was this weird, like, intersection of three very weird subsects of people. People who really like Thomas the Tank Engine, people who really like Sonic the Hedgehog, and people who really like My Little Pony. Of the three of them, I don't know. They all get weird. They all get too weird the further you go in. I think the Thomas one is probably the weirdest, if I'm being honest. Like, no hate. Oh, stop going. No hate to Thomas fans. It's just, I don't know. Like what you like. Cringe is dead. Anyone who uses cringe unironically is stupid. And if you don't know what the heck I'm talking about, good. Don't be like me. Don't spend all your time online. Enjoy the world that God gave us.
Tongue sticking out. You still trying to bite me. Come on, you're supposed to be cute with your tongue sticking out. Oh.
I have the smoked sausage just one more try, but I am
Michael
not
Jordan.
liking the taste. Or I'm not liking the texture, I should say. The taste is just salty. It tastes like Spam.
What is that? A hot dog? What's happening? I thought we were. Was that a sausage?
Yeah, that's literally just a pan-fried hot dog. What the heck?
Wait. That's the Sonic the Hedgehog way,
Why
buddy.
smoked sausage? I expect something better than that. Y'all have a good one. Royce Miller. I'm out of here.
They straight gave him a hot dog. Psst, psst. Stop going in the fucking table, man. Jeez, cat. He really knows how to, like, keep on getting under the skin, baby.
Hey.
Hey!
Boy, Skinny Penis.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start charging you for that. I guess it is 20K. Look at that. I'm like a bodybuilder now. Certain angles. You fuck me. I fuck me. You. Well, fuck you, then. You wouldn't. Fuck. Dude, you're the only one here, Joker. The other people that are here, those are me. Those are my tabs. Nobody else is here but you. I'm just kidding. Somebody else is here. I don't know who they are, though. I'm just trying to get them to say something. Watch this. Watch this. Are you ready for it? Nice pop. Right? A nice seal. Got a good seal. Dude, these jars last for a while. I think that people that say they're like one-time jars, they over-cinch them and end up breaking them. Have you seen one of these jars yet? Oh, I already ate, dude. Yeah, I already ate and everything, so we're already... Still asleep. Dude. Do I need to start kicking her or something? Stop! Stop going back there. Stop going fucking back there. Stop it. Get the fuck away from back there. She puts her fucking toy in the power strip. Like, there's so many cables coming out of it. Leave that shit alone, bro. Huh? Simon, you better come here and save your girl before she gets her butt spanked. He is getting on my last nerve over here. Are you gonna come in here and show her who's boss now? Come on. Come on. Come on. Simon. Simon. 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's one way to take as long as possible to get in here. Alright. Let him take care of her for a bit. Now I gotta watch him, make sure he doesn't piss in her bucket. They look at each other first. Y'all can see that though. Oh, now she's starting to bite him. You're about to hear him get pissed. Yep, now he's pissed. This is what I deal with, dude. Like, she's not a regular kitten. Dude, she was sweet for a little bit this morning, and now, yeah. She loves negative attention. Like, she loves him kicking her ass. She loves me yelling at her constantly to stop doing shit. It's her thing. I didn't raise her to be like this, man. Simon was just licking her. He lets her get up all the time. Yeah. No. Nah, you don't need to go in there. No. Well, now you want to go outside because you can't pee in her box. That didn't last long, did it? Simon? Hey. Did you get her? Did you get her enough? He doesn't seem to be upset about it. She bit him again. Oh, she bit him once and then runs off. She's such a little brat. Okay, buddy, I'm not gonna make you stay in. Go? Ready to go? you go? What are you doing? Okay. He's a little retarded. So, Joker, see what I mean? No one else is here. What? What do you mean? I'm not making fun of people. Hey! You got some other way to piss me off, it seems. Mexicali sub.
Good morning, everyone. This first
I never
one,
heard
I'm
of
back at you
it.
with yet another Let's Try. And today on the docket, we are eating fresh. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba! Subway. You see, there's a lot of things on the Subway menu that I've yet to try. And today we're crossing off something that's caught my eye and my interest for a little bit. We're going to be eating the Mexicali sandwich, which is such a strange portmanteau. The portmanteau almost implies that it's a fusion cuisine. However,
dude, I used to
California
have a
was part of
fucking
Mexico.
power strip that was perfect for this. It
Avocado
covered all the
is
outlets.
Spanish.
I don't have it anymore because I didn't think I needed it.
Because obviously, like, that is indeed what this Mexicali has. It's their rotisserie chicken with avocado, onion, mayo, and Baja Chipotle. Now, Baja Chipotle is one of my favorite sauces there, so I've got high hopes for this. Interestingly, I also have a tendency to pair the Baja Chipotle with another fatty sauce, and, well, avocado is kind of a fatty, creamy sauce when you mash it up as it is here. Let's give her a try. It's a very savory sandwich, which I'm actually a little surprised by.
Oh, that's that diet.
I'm used to Subway sandwiches always having a bit of sweetness to them.
Is
Thank
it?
you.
Yo, it's not a pork.
It's a good thing I paired it with the honey nut
It is.
bread.
It's
Well, actually, I did
Simon.
paired it with honey nut for more to keep to the health,
You don't have to fucking use her
healthiness, quote unquote, of the sandwich. A toast. The best diet root beer in the game.
Problem with having a pee in her box.
Anyway, back to our sandwich. Now I kind of wish I'd looked up when California left Mexico. I'm assuming it had to do with one of the Spanish-American War or something like that.
So I don't get it, why he has to do that. The territory thing.
I gotta say, this is a very good tasting sandwich, but it's a lot of mushy textures between the rotisserie chicken and the avocado. The tomato, and obviously tomato doesn't add much, and the onions don't really stand up either. You know what I think would have made this pop? Peppers. Either the green bell pepper or the banana pepper. Not the pickled jalapenos. Those I think would have been a little too... But just something to add a little more crunch, a little more texture. Because like when you think of California, you don't just think of avocado. I was going to say I think of spinach, but I don't know why I think of spinach. I think because of that E. coli outbreak that happened like 20 years ago. A California farm had been hiring migrant workers, and they had at least this is what I'm remembering. I could be wrong. You have to remember, my parents got all their media from Fox News at the time. Why did I wear my work shirt during this? Does anyone have a Tide Peg tomorrow?
I would like to have a trash can again in here.
Anyway, the whole thing with allegedly migrant workers had been cutting corners with fertilizing the spinach and had been using manure, and that's why it was covered in E. coli. Wash your vegetables. They're like your parents, dirtier than you think. I know, you don't want to be taking advice on healthy food from a guy who looks like someone cut the tail off Jabba the Hutt. American cheese, which, no. I know that they don't have much in the way of cheese, but there's gotta be, like, a better cheese for this. Like, I guess provolone's technically Italian. I don't know what nationality cheddar is. I didn't even realize there was lettuce in this until now. And like the only reason whenever I think of Mexico and California, I think of two things. One, Baja California, which is like a Mexican peninsula. And two, one of the Antonio Banderas Zorro movies talked a lot about Mexico voting to become independent from, or California voting to become independent from Mexico. Which is an interesting time period to think about. I was good. Would I order it again? I don't know. It's more expensive than just the ham, or than just the ham sandwich, and I prefer a sandwich that I can pick my own toppings for. That said, like, if you like avocado, absolutely. It was a very hearty sandwich, at least. It filling. Like I'm actually pretty full after that one. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me today. Y'all have a good one. Mr. Royce Miller. I'm Abby.
He's built different. His throat has taste glands. Just gotta get it to the throat.
Sanctuary cities across the country are reportedly rolling back migrant shelter programs after spending millions on illegal immigrants. One of those cities, Chicago, where migrants under city care has dropped 61%, and there are 11 fewer shelter locations. So is the city finally realizing how unsustainable this all is? Chicago resident and Trump surrogate P. Ray Easley has been on this from the start, and she joins us now. P. Ray, if they're not in the shelters, where are they going?
They're going to homes where Americans used to live. The housing subsidy that the illegals have is higher than market rent and higher than federal housing subsidies. And so what the landlords are doing is they're not renewing the leases of Americans, and they're putting the illegals there. So our people are going into the shelters and they're going into the homes.
I want people to take in these numbers for a second. So 42,000 plus migrants have come to, or illegal aliens have come to Chicago since August 2022. Over $400 million spent. I mean, period, that's money going to people who shouldn't be in this country, not the citizens of Chicago.
Correct. It's absolutely disrespectful. We don't understand how people could have this type of privilege when they've paid absolutely nothing into the tax base of the city of Chicago. And now the mayor has stated that he's going to let the women and children remain in the shelters, and so that means that the men are going to be put out. So if they are unable to acquire permanent housing, now we have over 1,000 or over 1,000 men on the street, no jobs, no resources, which means that now we are the sitting targets because they're going to eat any way that they can.
You know, P. Ray, you're also a Trump surrogate. How do you think these policies will impact the election?
I think that the Democratic Party and Joe Biden's open border absolutely is the best recruitment strategy for the Republican Party. Our people are leaving the Democratic Party in droves because we can now see that the American people are not the priority of the Democratic Party. They're focused on the illegals, they're focused on their health, safety, and security, while ours is negatively impacted.
And just the unfairness of it, as you pointed out. P. Ray, thank you so much for joining us. I also want to point out that Fox and Friends reached out to the Chicago mayor's office. We have not heard back, but just wanted to let you guys know that.
I'm Steve Doocy.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling announcements.
Oh, you know he eats this one fast.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Royce Malone. I come back at you with
How
yet another
fast do you
Let's
think he eats this
Try
bad boy?
The best laid plans of mice and men.
This is the easiest eating sub at Subway.
Thought I'd be going to the store today to pick up some goodies to try for y'all. Instead, I went and got my tooth pulled. You see, my cat popped out on Thursday night. And, dentist was closed over the weekend. Had to wait until Monday to get it fixed. And they were like, oh, dude, dude, this tooth isn't salvageable. We gotta pull it. So, yeah. Only about 6 months after the last two teeth got pulled, this one gets pulled. I'm gonna end up like Gollum with only 4 teeth left. Or 6, however many he had. But I'm still allowed to eat. I have to. And while solid foods aren't really on the docket right now, this thing is sort of a cross between a solid and a liquid. Today on the docket we have the meatball sub from a Subway. Look at this thing, it's practically paste.
That's what I'm talking about.
I've never been tempted to get the meatball sub. I've
I
always
haven't either.
thought it looked gross. But because Mythical Chef Josh described this as being a sandwich that basically turned into a non-Newtonian fluid as the bread soaked up the sauce, I thought like, this is a soft sandwich that I can eat. And the meatballs are pretty soft as well, spongy. So I should be able to gum this down pretty easy. With that said, let's give her a try.
Alright. I had it one time and I was like, what the fuck?
Send it that way, send it that way.
They're so mushy. It's like a manwich, kinda. You ever had a manwich?
Well, it's not as bad as I always thought it looked, but the sauce is doing a lot of heavy lifting here. Again, the key to any good meatball is roasting it, cooking it in the oven, giving it time to develop a crust, or pan searing it if you have the inclination to. Baking is just easier. However, these are not pan seared. These are cooked in the sauce, which is what gives them such a soft, spongy texture.
Why did he look like that? Why did he look like that? Just
spongy texture.
That exact right there. That part of it. Oh no, wait, right here. He did look like he liked it.
I mean, they're not terrible. They're frozen meatballs. What are you gonna do?
So he makes those faces. Oh, when he does like sauce. Okay.
I'll be doing an actual tomato.
That's what it was.
So, what does this mean for the channel at the moment? Well, it means a lot more Let's Tries revolving around mashed potatoes and soup. And hiatus on the frozen pizza review I wanted to do. This week it was going to be Tombstone, but I don't know if I'll be able to. They said it's pretty much a 3-day hump before it really starts healing up, so hopefully I will be able to get it done by Friday, but who knows. That said, I do know what I want to do for oh, I shouldn't make any sucking motions.
Alright.
Thank you. I do have an idea on what I want to do for a fast food fave now. And funny enough, it'll be the cheapest thing I've done. One of them, anyway. Almost a sort of a yin-yang to the most expensive one I've done last Saturday.
One down, one to go. Oh. Soda break.
Let's see if I can angle this soda.
It doesn't even look cold.
Sorry. I can't use my cup anymore. Because again, no slurping motions. So I'm going to be doing the waterfall technique for a bit.
I don't think the cup is a slurping motion. Is it?
Or using a cup like a sane person, but, you know. But yeah, like, that was bugging me all weekend, too. It was like when I had braces as a kid, and how the wires would poke me in the back cheek. I will say that I will try to resume live streaming once I have my TV area set up. And also, something that was originally going to be my 4,000 subscriber special until I saw how big it was. Excuse me. A paper craft model of Howl's Moving Castle. Look at how thick it is. This thing is the size of it. This thing is as thick as the art book for Howl's Moving Castle. And with any luck, I'm going to be... But when I saw how big it was, I realized, like, oh, because originally it was going to be me building that for my special. Oh. But now I think it'll become its own series where I'll spend 10-20 minutes building it every episode. It'll be an interesting experiment in more what am I trying to say here?
The blood's going to the stomach now.
In more
He hasn't even eaten that much though. Only half a sub.
content. Similar to the Fallout 4 live streams, except my grandma will actually be able to watch them. Because guess what? The Fallout 4 live streams, the video game live streams don't show up for her. Anyway. Thank you all for joining me again. It's good to be, things are slowly getting back to normal. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Y'all go. This is Royce Miller. I'm Abby.
Kitty, kitty in my lap. Kitty, kitty in my lap. Kitty, kitty in my kitty, kitty, kitty in my lap. Kitty, kitty in my lap. Kitty. Licking herself clean. Kitty, kitty. Almost time to get Simon's food back out. He almost ate all of it though. He ate a bunch this morning. He's doing a full body cleansing, it seems now. Yep. She's still licking. It's alright, Brody. I understand. But she's doing a lot of licking. Whole lot of licking.
Now let's take you back to yesterday. Water balloons were thrown at the classic lowrider Trejo was riding in, and then things escalated. Trejo, of course, is known for his restaurants, Trejo's Tacos, his acting, and his work in the community.
My dad took me away.
At the Pacoima home of actor Danny Trejo.
Yeah, that's me with President Obama. It was so cool.
The Wall of Fame is impressive. It's video of a 4th of July brawl that has the Machete star talking now. The Sunland Tujunga Rotary Club had invited Trejo to ride in its parade. He was there with 3 classic lowriders.
The senators in front of us, and they passed, and then we came, and then bam, all of a sudden our car got hit by a water balloon.
In the video, you see Trejo exit the car. Why?
When somebody yelled it was acid, I thought they messed up Tony's car.
Acid like a chlorine smell.
And somebody yelled, "It's acid!" And I panicked. I got out of the car to look, and then a balloon hit me, and then I saw the guy throwing it.
Video shows Trejo approach a man in the crowd. You can see him swing. Things escalate. The man swings as Trejo stumbles and falls.
I hate bullies, and that's what bullies do. You know, they're really cowards. I did this in the 50s and the 60s, and I'm still doing it. I'm 80 years old.
Mario Castillo was in the lowrider with and behind Trejo's. He feels they were racially targeted. He takes a serious punch and falls.
We weren't there to start no trouble. It was kind of like we're just confronting the people that were throwing balloons. It was a grown man, skinhead, tattoos.
Castillo's arms are all bruised up. He says from being held down. Would you have stayed in the car if you could do it differently and kept going?
Well, I'm kind of like Danny. I'm gonna be with my best friend no matter what.
What's your overall message?
That, you know what, it's sad that people can wake up in the morning and decide to go down and ruin something for everybody else.
I asked Trejo, would he have done anything differently?
I am a protector. I will protect all my friends, always. And that's what I was doing.
Fox 11 would like to hear from the person that threw those water balloons. Last night we did talk to a witness who thanked Trejo for coming out to the parade.
He knocked down a senior citizen. He said that he threw the first punch. Did he?
Him swing, things escalate. The man swings as Trejo stumbles and falls.
Oh, Trejo swing first.
Bullies. And that's what bullies.
Trejo swing first. He's probably going after like a 40-year-old or some 30-something-year-old. Oh my gosh, kitty. She's either got to be cleaning on me or acting crazy. You're doing the full body spa maintenance plan right now. All they did was fall. Yeah. Could have broken his hip though. Dangerous for 80-year-old people to fall.
The 3 men charged with killing a New Zealand tourist in Newport Beach had their first court appearance today. The killing happened during a botched robbery attempt at Fashion Island.
All 3 men are now eligible for the death penalty. And Eyewitness News Orange County reporter David Gonzalez has the details.
Here.
The 3 men accused of killing a New Zealand tourist during a botched robbery at Fashion Island in Newport Beach made their first court appearance Friday afternoon. 26-year-old Leroy McCrary, a third striker, 18-year-old Malachi Darnell, and 18-year-old Jaden Cunningham went before a judge virtually after being charged with special circumstances murder. They are being held without bail. If convicted, they're eligible for the death penalty. Prosecutors say the suspects targeted 68-year-old Patricia McKay and her husband Doug as they waited for a ride after shopping at the popular mall. They say Cunningham and Darnell jumped out of their car and attacked Doug by pointing a gun to his head and demanding his watch. When they couldn't get his watch, prosecutors say they went after Patricia and her shopping bags. Patricia was dragged into the street in front of the getaway car driven by McCrary. He's accused of running her over and dragging her body 65 feet. The 3 suspects were arrested after a pursuit in Cypress and Southgate. Orange County District Attorney Todd Spitzer says Patricia's senseless death should have never happened. He says shopping centers and malls have become hunting grounds for criminals who stalk innocent shoppers to rob them. In a statement, Spitzer says, "This is Orange County, and we refuse to accept this is the new normal. Criminals will be held accountable, and violence will never be accepted." Patricia's death has made international news. On X, New Zealand Prime Minister Christopher Luxon said, "My thoughts are with the McKay family after the devastating loss of Trish. They're great people, and my heart goes out to Doug, their family, and all those who knew Trish." The district attorney's office will decide if they will pursue the death penalty. All 3 suspects will appear in court on Monday.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel.
Texas had the most. Astonishing moment, 2 cows completely trash a store in Colombia. Why are they so dirty? Our cows are clean. No, well, it depends on, I guess it depends. Some of our livestock in America is disgustingly dirty with feces hanging off its fur. Some of the sheep farms out in Colorado are so gross, dude. The sheep aren't even white anymore. The thing has funny horns. Their ears, man, it's a directional. Definitely want to get them out before they take a shit or something. Just run at them. Or they make it look less obstructed to them. just had it. The rope. Shit, what did he catch? Something else? He caught something else in the distance on accident. Okay, they're getting ready to go. Oh no! It's still unknown where they came from. Are they dead now? Is that why? They never found a right owner. Steaks for dinner. Five Palestinian journalists killed on Friday.
This is a store on 25 Lobos. We have this person that is taking everything from the counter. Yes, please. Can you send it back? Can you send it right away, please?
Somebody's about to throw a banana at him. Shoplifter throws banana at customer during the robbery. Oh, there's the bananas right there.
Hey! Hey, no. Whoa. Okay, man. Hey, stop. Turn the alarm. Please return to the cashier. This is a store on 25 Lobos. We have this person that is taking everything from the counter. Yes, please. Can you send it back? Can you send it right away, please?
I'm sorry. Man. This motherfucker grabbed the bananas and threw them out. I'm sorry, but that's just some childish shit right there. Instead of punching him, he grabbed the bananas. So that shit was... You're a pussy. You grab the bananas. Isn't that the same charge as if you were to punch them? I'm not sure. He threw them at his face. But he knew he was trying to keep a distance. That's why he just wanted to leave. He didn't actually want to fight. He knew that if he was there too long, he was going to get caught. That's why. A little burpity burp for you. A little burpity burp for you. See, I had the cucumbers. And I had the peppers.
As I said, my mom. The one thing I'll say about Indiana Jones, she and Herman got drunk together, which I think is dumb. It's safe. It's all very controlled. Like that
Banana grabber. Never heard of it. What the fuck?
Grandma, no. What? Don't be knocking on the windows. You are okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. Don't put none of that mess on my stories. Did you do that?
No.
Well, you're going to have to keep them there until they get better. I don't put no junk on mine. And I don't want it either. Hey! Is that Judy in there?
No, that's not nobody you know.
That's who?
Those are kids. Leave them alone.
Yeah. Well, we can just go ring our phone and come on back. Look, they all come.
Grandma, no.
What?
Don't be knocking on the windows.
What the fuck? That was weird. First time I've seen old grandma.
Frustration and disbelief. A gas station in Oakland raided by dozens of robbers. The owner says police are not responding until several hours later.
Things has to be fixed somehow. Things has to be, the citizen of Oakland has to have some security.
Thankfully, no one working in that store was hurt. So far, no arrests have been reported. Good evening on this Friday. I'm Christina Rendon.
And I'm Christian.
Surveillance video shows a brazen flash mob-style robbery of the 76 gas station mini market on Hagenberger Road in Oakland. It happened early Friday morning around 4 o'clock. Dozens of people ransacked the store. Owner Sam Marday tells me the free-for-all lasted about 40 minutes.
This is the hardest thing you could ever go through, you know, especially if you've been putting sweat and tears day in, day out.
This 24-hour business was offering only window service during the overnight hours. But Marday says the thieves broke in through the front door while 2 employees were inside.
You can see the shattered glass right here. This is the way they entered.
He shared this video of the damage left by the thieves. They emptied shelves and display cases of merchandise, along with cash totaling $25,000 from the register and the ATM that had just been filled for the holiday weekend. Marday says he and his family had just taken over this business last August.
Building yourself for the last 10 months, and then you're back to square one.
He tells me he is aware that this area is a hotspot for thieves because of its proximity to the Oakland airport, and travelers are considered easy targets.
I did not think it's this terrible. I thought maybe once every blue moon.
Marday suspects the thieves are people who participated in a sideshow in the area. He says police did not respond to the robbery until almost 9 hours later.
It's very disheartening. I'm scared to go out after dark, and I don't know. I just, it's alarming.
While we were at the store Friday afternoon, a police unit pulled up and parked in the lot. We were told it is part of the violence suppression unit stationed at known crime hotspots. City Council member Treva Reed, who represents the area, issued a statement saying, in part, I continue to advocate and work to secure increased public safety resources and response, urging the mayor to prioritize our district's demands.
But as of right now, we don't see any improvements, not even a little bit. Hopefully, you know, the right people will hear this message and start making the right moves, you know, to save the city.
What are you going to do now, moving forward?
Rebuild and pray.
Council member Reed says more does need to be done and that those involved must be identified and held accountable. We also reached out to Oakland police. They've just gotten back to me. They say investigators are now reviewing evidence. Christian.
Shocking video, Amber. Thank you very much.
You know what else is shocking? Sorry, that wasn't good enough. I'm talking to my people. They know what I said. Gambling nurse tech leaves baby alone in car for 5 hours. The most dangerous fireworks? What are they?
Dangerous.
I want to see them.
Cracker thing. What are these? That's no firecracker. Like Mythbusters. Yeah. Oh, that definitely hit me. That. So in deep here, like it's pretty dangerous, but only if you like close fist around it. That's pretty cool. I don't think it's lit.
This is always the dangerous game with fireworks.
Yeah. Lame. Yeah, just put it under it. Get out of there, man. Run! Alright, I'll go. It says ring in an angle, like it's supposed to work. Yep. Get out the bottle rocket. Nice. These are just going to be loud and annoying. What is it? Castle Doctrine? Is that what it is? Standard
AK.
Are those the same thing?
You should shoot people with it.
Wait, there might be a finale. There might be. That one was cool. That was cool. I don't think it did. Yeah, probably. Pretty sure they are. Oh yeah. God, Charlie, give me a dog. Goals. All right. No, we're gonna go wrong. Where's my? It shoots flaming balls. I could easily just fall over and start hitting us. Sure could. Why is the data I'm presenting? Yep, you definitely decided that. Fuck is that? There we go. They're shooting. Oh, the big ones are definitely at the bottom. Oh, we got one. We got another. Look at that. There's an eagle up there. Oh, it's a big one. I feel. No, I think that was it. Oh my god. It was like an anime where it was so. I think if for like a real firework. Then use only under close adult supervision. Perfect. Dogs. Stuff them in. In there. Hey.
Fuck. They put under a table.
Oh, wait, it didn't do a second one?
No, it didn't actually explode. Here, let's check in here too.
I think that might be them.
It definitely is, yeah. There's nothing left of them in there. There's bits everywhere.
That would be very bad for your S-tier danger.
Want me to blow more?
It's now raining very hard. Make this an American flag.
America. Cool. That's all video.
Do you want me to get the kitty?
I'm not joking, bro. Don't fuck with me. That's what they're gonna do in Brazil. You feel me? I'm not joking, bro. Don't fuck with me.
Brazil is my main place of worship. When I worship for Jesus, I go to that big statue. Hello, Jesus, I see now, 'cause they made a statue of you. Oh, amen. What happened to Wendy's? That's what he said. For the people? For the freaking people. National Fried Chicken Day is today.
We'll need to be in the gym after this segment. Today is National Fried Chicken Day. What better way to celebrate than by eating local, right?
We do love our local spots. That's why we have Hector Cruz. He's the executive chef from the Eat Up Drive-In to tell us about the deals they have going on today. Welcome. You brought chicken.
Thank you. Fried chicken. Yeah.
Lovely.
Tell us what you have. Tell us what we're going to assemble this morning.
Well, we're going to assemble our main chicken.
Okay.
Fried chicken. We're going to make this now really quick.
So this is like a special kind of sauce.
A special sauce, yeah, our dressing. We got fresh cabbage, parsley, and green onions mixed into it.
There you go. Gotta have some fiber on that chicken sandwich, right?
That's
Something
right.
to freshen it up.
Something good, yeah.
Little spice in that
little bit of
slot too.
vegetable.
Yeah, horseradish. It's in it, so
okay. That's what
it makes it
horseradish
great.
in there.
Yeah, and
Nice.
you know, we put the chicken. We had some cheese.
What kind of cheese is that?
Havarti cheese.
Oh,
Havarti.
Havarti cheese.
And then we're going to add a pickle eventually.
A pickle, a few.
Okay.
I like a few.
I like pickles. Do you like pickles, David?
I can go for some
People
pickles.
are really
I went through a
hit or
no
miss.
pickle phase in my life. I don't want any of it.
No.
But now I like
Well,
it.
now
Yeah,
you
it's
do.
weird. It's a weird thing.
Hector just looked at you like, what?
I know. Like, why would you ever say that?
Who don't like pickles?
They're really good.
And that's our main chicken sandwich.
Looks great.
Okay.
You know,
so-
we have all kinds of fried chicken. We got nugs. Those are amazing for kids and for adults too. And if you guys like spicy one, we got our
That's
hot
a spicy
there.
chicken sandwich?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yum.
That looks fantastic.
We know that you guys have a special. Tell us a little bit about the special people can cash in on today.
So this will be it. You know, we got a fresh chicken sandwich, side of fries, and a medium drink for $14. It's a $5 saving today, all day today. Yep.
In this economy, that's great.
That's great. Yeah, it's perfect.
And couldn't help but notice no shortage of cookies. Love cookies. What do we know about cookie? How much do they go for? How much do you get?
$1 each.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like that.
$1
They're amazing.
each?
Everybody loves them. We have hundreds. You guys want to pick up some for parties?
Oh, yeah. A cookie party. We love that.
No, they need to be
You can't
at
have a
least
chicken
2 for
sandwich or
$1.
fries without a sauce. So
Exactly.
you have some. Tell us about the sauces.
We got 7 different sauces, and we made it in-house. We got honey jalapeno, barbecue ranch, teriyaki, just regular
What is
barbecue,
this? Arizona.
awesome sauce, ranch, and buffalo. They're all amazing. They go great with our nugs and our sandwiches.
Yum. And
I'm like a sauce. You know, I love putting sauce on everything. I can't have really anything without the
Without the
sauce.
sauce.
no, of course not.
I mean, what's fried chicken without sauce?
I
right?
know, you need to have something, right?
What's your favorite sauce? If you had to pick
Of these ones,
Yeah.
barbecue ranch.
barbecue
Yeah.
ranch.
You know,
Yum.
you got both in one. I mean, what can be better?
And it's pretty cool because you guys are a drive-through, so it's, you know, healthier food
Yep.
in a drive-through. Remind us of your location again.
Indian School for each street.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if someone's new, you guys also have like baked potatoes on the menu too.
Oh, those are our best item. Baked potatoes loaded, barbecue on them, broccoli and cheddar. You guys can call in, drive by, online, order. It's
This guy's,
easy. Yeah.
this guy right
is
here
so refreshing,
is really bad at his job. Like the entire time, like he said, he didn't like pickles at one point. He, some way that he responded to something a minute ago was really just kind of like, yeah. And then just there with his facial expressions he was making, kind of like, can we get this over with here? Right there, kind of like, yeah, there's really. She's paying attention to him. He's looking off to the side somewhere, like, not giving the full interest to what's going on here. But right now, this guy paid to be on the news. That's how this works. He paid for this little spot to be able to put his shit up here and get customers. And he might not like him or something because he's not giving it his all. I've been noticing it the entire segment.
Loaded, barbecue on them.
He's trying to be
cheddar.
Is that the problem?
You guys can call in.
Did you see how he kind of like half yawned there? How he clicked his tongue, kind of like a. They're not eating. Nobody's eating anything. He doesn't have food in his mouth. So that right there was a really big sign for me also. Like, right
you guys can call in,
there.
drive by, online, order. It's easy.
He wanted to yawn, I think.
It's so refreshing, by the way. Just wash it all down. It's like the perfect way to end it all. You laugh, Whitney, but it is that
She
good.
looked at him the whole time and paid
lemonade
attention.
is this?
Yeah, what is
It's
that?
like a-
Well, that's an Arnold Palmer with the
Arnold
hibiscus iced tea.
Okay.
And we do sell the iced tea and lemonade by the gallon. And
Oh, here
also
we go.
Maybe he doesn't like that he doesn't
And
get to
this-
ask any questions. He's like, hold the
You have to
lemonade
have it in
guy.
the good,
That's the
this
good
kind
ice.
of ice
That's the
makes
good
a
ice.
difference.
That's a cream of the crop of ice.
Yeah, I agree. And then this is just the classic lemonade.
That's a classic lemonade.
Can I try it?
Please.
Okay.
Like, she makes you want to try his food.
I'm gonna try this hibiscus one.
Yeah,
that's
okay,
amazing.
there you go.
That's my
Try
favorite.
It's like
something.
just a silent sip. Oh, there you go.
Oh, this is good. You want to try
This
it?
is good.
Well,
Cutie,
no,
hit the
you
straw.
just drank
You
out
look
of
like
it.
you liked it, though, at
Sorry,
least.
David. But I'll try this one.
Try some of the chicken, though.
Yeah, that's really good.
Why aren't you trying the chicken?
That's
It's
actually- this
fried
looks
chicken day, not juice day. Fucking weirdos. Oh, that made zero sense. They tried the juice to. He's too stupid. He's probably new. You look pretty young. A lot of these people that are working for these news agencies have been doing it for like decades, dude. If they get a job with one of these things as an anchor and they're there, like there are some anchors that are still in Memphis that were on the news when like I was a kid. It's crazy, man. So, like still popping it on. It's like, oh my god, is that dude? It's like it's like it's like reminiscent of the past still. You know, sentimental or whatever. Dry pickles, what is that?
Completely forgot about for a month. That actually turned out way better than I expected.
You can keep it P? Okay, bet. Stand on that.
Here's another ferment that I completely forgot about for a month that actually turned out way better than I expected. In Korea we have these cucumbers that are kinda extra knobbly, but I found they make pretty good pickles since they hold their crunch really well. So I'm gonna cut both ends off a few of these cucumbers and then weigh them so I can calculate the exact amount of salt that I'll need. I'm doing a 2% lacto ferment, which means I'll be using 2% of the cucumber's weight in salt. And to calculate that, it's just the weight of the cucumbers multiplied by 0.02. I'll be using a vacuum seal bag for this as I found it's the best and easiest way to ensure successful fermentation. I'm also going to add a little bit of garlic and bay leaf to this along with some spicy chili flakes. I'll add that 2% salt I weighed out to the bag as well, and then I vacuum this all up and place it in a dark and cool spot. Fast forward a month where I completely forgot about this, and this is what it's looking like. The cucumbers are softer yet still quite firm, but you know I had to go ahead and take a bite out of the whole cucumber. They still have plenty of crunch, quite spicy, and also very sour from the fermentation. Just how I like my pickles. But to make this easier to eat, I'm going to slice this up and move them into a jar and keep them in the fridge, because I know these are going to get eaten real fast. Here's another ferment that I completely forgot about for a month.
You don't have to add
Actually turned out
vinegar
way
to
better
make
than I
pickles?
expected.
I didn't
In
know
Korea
that.
we have these cucumbers that are
You
kind of
just put
extra knobbly,
salt
but I found they make pretty good pickles.
with them and put them in the. Wow. Friday last night. Oh. Oh, you're Canadian. You guys have a different fried chicken day, probably.
2024 is upon us.
This guy went fireworks shopping before the 4th. You want to see what a fireworks store looks like?
Remember, my budget is $595 total for everything.
Yes, I know. I totally know.
$600?
So what should we get for this year, guys?
$600.
That's going to be about a fifth of my budget right here if we get that. Yeah, about a fifth of my budget, I'm saying. 1/5, which is quite a bit. Thanks.
Oh my gosh, you already knew it was this much. But after that.
Anything catches your eye?
That looks the same.
Yeah, you are.
There's not very many. I don't think it was in the house of one, just a few.
Oh yeah, they get more as we go this way.
128. We'll spend 128. You know it's going to be like that.
Dude, it's just too close to really see what's going on.
Well, maybe I'll get this one posted right away. Since soon, so hopefully they get here shortly. Chill's hot, right?
It looks like me.
That's totally me. Well, we could look and maybe we'll. I'm already still kind of feeling.
Yeah, this is the thing. We'll walk around, then.
Man, they sell the shit out of fireworks in some places in the country.
That's every year. Dancing balls. Or just get sprayed. What? Like you. Oh, they don't have a hot ground. Yeah, you are.
So smart.
Well, I don't know if they're going to be like right away because they were feeling cracker lady. Put light. Oh. Yeah.
He's in here for a while.
Oh wait, I did it.
I don't like how he's filming shit. It's hard to see what the fuck he's looking at.
There's those familiar. Bye.
Okay, that sucked.
I just think that it's ridiculous. If you want to find me for every single day, do it, because I'm not going to take down the flag. I'm sorry, I'm just not.
That Houston, a woman at a stalemate with her apartment complex after she was cited for attempting to decorate her balcony. She set up a patriotic display on Sunday. By Monday afternoon, she was told she violated the lease agreement. KPRC2's Real One Belogan is live tonight in Stafford to explain how she is trying to send a message. Tell us about it, Real One.
Yeah, Daniela, listen, this woman is a first-generation American telling me that she proudly displays the American flag in any way she can. So she was really surprised when she was fined for doing so in the last few days. So the message she's sending to the apartment complex, Bill of Rights over the leasing agreements. Why'd you put this up?
I put this up because, I mean, for you to tell me that this is related to my lease terms, that I'm not allowed to have the flag, is just ridiculous.
This sign taped up on Diane Suniga's window isn't hard to miss. She's blunt with her message: I will not take down the American flag. Over the weekend, she zip-tied this pennant resembling the American flag to her balcony. The next day, she got a letter at her door citing her for it and the lights.
What was your reaction when you got that citation?
Well, frankly, I was a little bit just confused and started laughing because this complex has the tendency to find any reason to fine you, which, you know, is understandable. You know, we all want to live in a nice place and we all want to make sure that we're at peace in our homes, but there's just certain things that don't make a lot of sense.
We drove around the Ark complex and noticed several people with lights on the balcony, but Zuniga appears to be the only person draping anything over the railings. The leasing agreement doesn't explicitly say do not drape items, but there's this line, quote, "You must not alter, damage, or remove our property."
I think that, they're just, looking for something to cite. I don't know if it's, in particular because I've been vocal. I know that they've cited for other things for other people as well. That can be a little bit ridiculous.
Now, so we visited the leasing office and sent an email to the property management. What we heard coming up at 6. Live in Stafford, Roman Belogan, KPRC, 2 News.
Oh, no, I haven't checked that out yet. Let me see.
Here's a little history of Torbay Beach, Newfoundland. Back in 1762, Colonel William Amherst and the British forces landed on Torbay Beach, forcing the surrender of the French during the Battle of Signal Hill.
It always kept me in the dark. I never thought I could shake this heartache.
Frame rate so low.
Until I saw your light, and it's got me feeling like life is good, yeah. Life is good, yeah. Yeah, in my darkest times, you got me feeling.
Welcome back, everybody, to another video with Willie's Truck Life. I received an email the other day asking me, "Hey Willie, do you do any French cooking?" I had to think about it for a second. Yeah, I love French cooking. So today, guys, we have some French toast that I'm gonna cook up this morning for my breakfast. So the ingredients that I'm using today is milk, eggs, bread, molasses, olive oil, and for my topping, I'm going to be using some maple syrup. So let's get cooking. The Willie way of French cooking. All right, let's go. So the first ingredient is eggs. Eggs. I'm going to use 3 eggs in my French toast. 1, 2, 3 eggs. We'll get them out of the way, and now we're just gonna whip them up. Just mix them up. Yeah, so easy. Wee. Oh, I can't wait to start eating these. There, that should be enough, guys. Perfect. A little bit more, I guess. And there you have it. We got our eggs mixed. So guys, the next ingredient that we're going to use is we're going to put some milk in this. Whole milk. Oh, 3% whole milk. I gotta test it, make sure that's good. Smells good. Ah, refreshing milk. All right, I'm just gonna put in just a little bit at a time. That's enough, just a few drops for now. We'll see what happens. All right, we're just gonna mix that milk now. To make it a Newfoundland traditional French toast, we are going to add some molasses, guys. Molasses, very good stuff. And about a spoonful to about a spoonful, maybe more if you like it. And we're just going to pour it in. So that's 1 spoonful, 2 spoonfuls. That should be enough, guys. And that's our molasses. Now we're going to mix that up. Beautiful day here. I don't know if I said where I was today, but we're at Torbay Beach here, guys. In Torbay, Newfoundland. Ow. Oh, smells awesome. Awesome. It's all mixed up, guys. Now we're ready to turn on that propane stove. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now I'm just going to throw on some olive oil in the pan. Normally you would use butter, but I don't have butter. Olive oil will do. Now I'm just going to dip my bread in there. Let it soak up really good. Perfect. Turn it over again. Perfect. Turn it over again. Yeah. Now, I'm just going to throw it right on the pan, guys. Look, just like that. How easy is it? I'm going to do the other one, same thing. Dip it. Turn it over again and again and again. There. Soak it all in. Oh, fell apart. That's okay. Oh, fell apart again. That's okay. Doing it the Willie way. Just like that. Now we'll put it right on the pan and let them cook. And we pour the rest right all over it. There you go, guys. Cooking the French Willie way. Oh yeah. I got a bit of Newfie steak on the side, guys. Oh. When you pour syrup over your Newfie steak, your bologna, add flavor. So let's check these now, guys. What we want to see as we flip them over, we want to see them nice and golden and brown. Oh, so yeah, they look really, really good. I'll put this one on last, so it might. Yeah, there you go, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Our French toast is done, guys. So I'm going to serve it up on my plate. Oh, they look really good. Oh, they're nice. Nicely cooked. Way to go, Willie. I'm going to add a little bit more olive oil to my pan. And I'm going to fry up my slice of bologna. And it's a very thin slice, guys. But it will do. Oh, yummy bologna. Very good. All right. Let's flip that bologna over. Oh, there you go, guys. What
do you do? Buy one slice?
It's cooking good. All right. Oh, yeah. My bologna's cooked. My bologna is cooked.
Whereas he live in a house, and that's all he brought with him to make the video. To act like he was living in the truck.
And now, guys, we have our maple syrup that I'm going to pour on my plate. So we got our French toast and our slice of bologna. That looks awesome, eh? I'm going to enjoy eating this. So now I'm just going to sit down, relax, and enjoy my breakfast. Oh, where's my maple syrup? Oh, what a beautiful day. Yeah. Gotta get that maple syrup. Gotta get that maple syrup. Oh my God, I can't open it. Ah, there we go. Maple syrup over my French toast. Look at that. All right. Now the moment of truth.
Was that unopened? For that?
French. Gotta get that.
No, it was.
Gotta get that maple syrup. Gotta get that maple syrup. Like maple. Now. Oh, yeah. These are excellent, 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 guys.
Added sugar though to the batter for the French toast
to die
with
for,
the molasses.
Very, very simple ingredients. Oh, so relaxing here.
Yeah, but taking a bunch of shit there to cook wouldn't be relaxing at all.
Let me try a piece of that bologna now with maple syrup. Oh my, so good. Really good, really good.
Sleeping under stars when it's gone. I was just calling.
Sounds like he's enjoying his meal. He keeps having to start and stop the camera. Move it. Not a very relaxing breakfast. I know the truth.
Oh God! Oh God! That's all she wrote.
Left all my worries and cares. I've got nobody around you.
Willie's chocolate. Oh shit. I just remembered I got some food in there. It's in the microwave.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to my laboratory where safety is number one priority, and today we're going to taste test a brand new 2024 Department of Defense, United States of America. I never seen a MRE like that says on it, and this is yeah, there's the code right here. Beautiful. So MRE, meal ready to eat, individual, warfighter recommended, warfighter tested, warfighter approved. Cool, and all that. Yeah, United U.S. government property, commercial sale is unlawful. So, but I got it from the actual company who makes it. So United States, very cool. I'm not selling it, I'm consuming it. Let's go. So, very different right here. Okay, let's see. This is elbow, macaroni, and tomatoes.
Different
and
about
tomato
it.
sauce. Cool. And this is the 240 colors with the box. Wow. Mango, peach, applesauce.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very sealed. It meant to be like very tight and compact. That's why they designed the packaging this way, completely different what it used to be.
You love sliced whole wheat.
Multi-loaf sliced whole wheat. Okay, accessory pack. I'll open it in a second. Peanut butter. A recovery bar. A recovery bar, salted caramel marshmallow crisp. Okay, then we
Never seen
have
that before.
isotonic drink. No, chocolate protein drink powder, 280 calories. Spoon. Strawberry jam.
Oh, that was his most recent. Okay.
Crusted red pepper. We'll use that. And this new heat packs. Awesome. So 2023 MREs is very similar. The main difference obviously is contents, and the packaging is super different. Okay, let's see what's in here. Gum, paper towels, sugar, no, 0 calorie sweetener.
You think he actually lives in his truck though? Or do you think it's a thing? This is an act?
Diary, towelette, sugar, and pepper. There you go, salt and pepper. I might need that. Okay, let's there it is. Let's prepare everything. So I love United States MREs because they are so easy to prepare in a field while you camp and whatever. So fold this, then the food is going to go in here. That's it. Now, as usual, if you guys watch my videos,
I don't ever fold the bottom of it like that though. I slide that sleeve all the way through.
Right between these two lines. They do not say it, but that's what it's actually supposed to happen. Okay, get some water. Let's do it. So you will have to bring your own canteen or find a source of water.
That's how they show it on the eating packet too, right here. It shows it all the way through it.
I could see.
You're not supposed to close the end of it.
Too much water. Kind of overfilled a little bit. So what I do is like I dump a little bit of water out, and it's not a big deal. Kind of between those lines. I'm happy with that. I think these things are just too good anyways. Ooh, it's getting too hot instantly. So back in the day, 5 years ago, these heaters were kind of weak. Then I did like a Chinese or Japanese MRE, and those heaters were so hot. So they definitely upgraded it to where it's incredibly hot instantly. So next I just put it somewhere sideways like that. So I'll put it down here on the ground, out of the way, so I have more space. So chocolate, protein drink. So I think we can mix it with cold water. Chocolate protein drink. I think so, yeah. So it doesn't. We don't have any matches that they include in. So I'm pretty sure there's a fill line right here, and we will drink it out of the pouch. All I have to do is just add water from the canteen or water source. Like demonstration. It's beautiful. Need to get my camera over and everything. Protein. Probably need a lot of water. There you go. I'll be happy with that. I
with
think.
The Fiji water. Holy shit.
And probably want to do that first before I even warm up the food, because it takes a while to mix it all up. Yeah, protein drink, you mix it with cold water, right? Yeah, that's it. I'm over here trying to figure it out. Is it a hot chocolate? No, it's not. Because it has chocolate in it, it doesn't mean we need to make it hot. It is a protein drink. Chocolate protein drink. Has a bunch of little like things that will not dissolve. That's why I want to do that first from now on. Okay, now let's bring my
I have so many of those saved up.
Not that I'm going to do this in the field. This right here, we'll be drinking it like it's out of a drinking packet, out of a bottle. But again, demonstration purpose, so we see what it looks like. Yeah, applesauce. Beautiful. Oh, I need a napkin. Making a mess already. It's a tissue right here. Okay.
Why don't you do that, Brody?
Start
doing stuff like that.
Ooh, double sealed.
You already had the channel.
Great. I think it just dated. That is cool. That is definitely new. So like a cereal bar, pretty heavy. Just put it right here. Alright, where's my bread? Look at that. I can have peanut butter jelly sandwich. Love it. Wow, that looks nice. Okay, there's peanut butter.
The bread looks totally different. It doesn't normally come looking like that. It would be like little bread sticks, little wheat bread sticks that have perforations on them. Okay.
There's peanut butter.
Or if it tastes the same.
It's good. Get a little taste.
It looks like bread though.
There's a strawberry jelly. I like strawberry jelly probably the most. And it's gonna come out like this. Squeeze it all out. Beautiful. And I guess I could have a spoon or a knife, but they only give us one spoon, so I could just squish it all out. Wow, that bread is so unique. That's it. Such an interesting texture to the bread. Okay, now the food is still warming up.
It has a bunch of holes in it normally.
Let's see. Once
like
it's
Swiss
done,
cheese almost.
Put the food right here. Let me clean it off a little bit. So see how protein shake doing? Have all the chocolate and sugar on top. Gotta mix it more. So just consuming colors looks like, I don't know how appetizing that is. Beautiful. Okay, it's been like a few minutes. Let's see how this is doing. This used to be never be warm enough. After keeping it in there, I'm just mixing in the pocket. Right now it's incredibly hot, so I'm very certain that this is going to be warm. Oh yeah, this is definitely warm. It's too hot to the touch right here. And that pocket could be still used for another meal. It's just so hot. Love it. Okay, let's see. So the way in a field to eat it, put all the food down and look at that steam. That's what I'm talking about. It's so hot, it's steaming. It's still working and it's already warmed up my food. Incredible, so good. So the way in the field I'll be eating it, I'd have to open it like this, and we don't need a plate. We don't need a scrubby, we don't need to cook our food in one of those things. This is on a go. Boom. Just use a spoon and eat it. Nice. And what I learned, this is why they give us salt. You just might as well salt it that way.
No.
A lot of salt in there. And pepper. I like salt and pepper.
Dude.
Ooh, this is good kind of pepper. Look like pizza now. Alright, let's clean off my spoon. I know what's happening with this chocolate protein.
Dude, they shouldn't even put salt in MRE. It's such a high sodium meal already.
Let's clean my spoon. Now I kind of wish we had more napkins. But again, in the field it'd be a bit different. I'd be drinking it out of the pocket. Alright, now let's taste test everything. That's hilarious. It really does. Smells like pizza. Let's try this. Wow. Beautiful. Wow. It is so good. Yeah, salt in it and putting pepper on it. Now that I learned after eating so many of them, makes it taste a lot better.
No.
That's good. It's very flavorful. Got some spiciness. That pepper is hot. Wow, that's delicious. Okay. Now let's try this mango applesauce.
I wouldn't go with delicious, bro, with any of the MREs. No.
Definitely very sweet. A lot of flavor of
It's
mango.
flattering the MRE.
And the texture of applesauce. I'm sure a lot of you guys heard that before. Cereal bar. Here it is. Okay, but let's break it in half. So that way I can bite into the good part. Wow, that bread is so good. Where can I buy just the bread? This is really good.
It's probably super preserved
Peanut butter
bread.
jelly sandwich. Wow. Okay. The shake looks like it mixed up pretty good now. I used to work out. I was a swimmer for like 14 years.
Damn.
Went to Olympic Reserve School and everything. And I drank before protein shakes, different flavors. It tastes just like a protein shake, like a regular protein chocolate shake. So all those guys who work out and drink protein shake, you know what it tastes like. Okay. And gum. Probably spearmint, let's see. Honestly, my favorite part was the bread. This is definitely a major upgrade. And it's already sliced in half. Yeah, the gum is definitely spearmint. So yeah, very cool. 2024 United States MRE. Hopefully I keep finding some cool unique MREs. And if you enjoyed this video, please thumbs up, subscribe if you haven't already, if you're new, and thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Sometimes you just gotta get a little gas out of your belly, baby. You gotta let it out your mouth before you come over, baby. Gotta get it out your mouth. Fresh enough for me. Eat some beets. Try some bologna. It's my meat. Get some of the juices. Rub them on your feet. You know how I like it, baby. Let's be discreet. Hey, that was a jam right there, bro. MREs is amazing. Oh, yeah, for sure. Especially if you're out in the wilderness and having one, because it's like, you know how scarce food is at that point when you're out there. It's like being, like, we would go camping when I was a kid. We had a ski boat, and being out on the water after a while, being out there, like being able to just pop open the cooler and bust open a can of like chicken and dumplings or whatever, and just like pop, just eat it straight out of the can. It was delicious. A beefaroni or whatever. It was freaking delicious out there, because you know mentally like that you can't just scoop some beefaroni out the lake. Like when you're at home, you just go to the fridge, or you just walk to the store or something. You're surrounded by water like that. Same thing with the Navy. Like Navy food is kind of shit, especially like when they run out of like eggs or whatever. But for the most part, it's not that bad as long as they don't run out of. It's like the juices were horrible, and once they run out of eggs, it gets pretty bad. I think food might taste better when you're underway or out at sea. Yeah. Plus, it makes like underway replenishment or unwrap. It makes it not so like. I remember we were doing an unwrap, and during an unwrap, you have to line the passageways with people. And you're bringing food from the top deck down below deck into the coolers and stuff. And so each person pretty much gets to hold everything that's going into the cooler that's in that line, you know. So you get to see what's coming into the ship for food. And it's like, oh shit, we can have some of the. Oh, we can have some of these later, maybe. Oh, look what we got here. Because the boxes would be labeled. But it was like kind of like basic food, but like when you're getting it out in the middle of the ocean, it's kind of like, whoa, yo, hash browns, or whatever. I was underway during Valentine's Day and got a big old plush bear for my girlfriend too on the unwrap. That was pretty cool because it's mail call too. Like they get a pallet of mail at the same time. Everybody's mail for the week or whatever. I wasn't even in that long. Like I never went on a Westpac. I never went on a 6 month, but I got to experience a unwrap. It was pretty cool. Because you have to keep like the ships during a underway replenishment. It's exactly what it sounds like. Both ships are underway. Neither ship stops, so they're both going like whatever 10 knots or whatever, 15 knots. I can't remember what. And it starts with usually the Navy shooting over. It's a gun that's got a ball with a string attached to it, and that string is attached to rope. So you shoot the ball over first, and the other ship gets the string, gets the rope, pulls the rope over, and they use that rope. I can't remember if that's like if that's the distance rope or not, because one of the there's two distance ropes from what I remember, one in the front and one in the back to know how far the ships are from each other. It might just be one distance rope, I can't remember, but there's definitely a distance rope, and the people holding it have to continuously let in and let out rope as the ships are doing this. There was a lot to it though, dude. It was a big deal that day. Oh, unwrap day, we gotta deal with this shit. But not having to eat freeze-dried eggs made it a little worth it. Oh, and yeah, we were getting fuel at the same time. Fuel, food, and mail. This big old hose had to come over, and it's attached into the side of the ship. all of it was training to get qualled after being in dry dock to go on a Westpac. We were going through our quals. We went out for like 3 weeks straight. We went a week and a half that way, and then we came back pretty much half the distance to Japan and back. I forget the islands we went to. It was for doing missile quals. We had to shoot down missiles coming at our ship. We hit all 3 of them, so we were allowed to go back into port with a broom hanging from our mast. We got a clean sweep. We got the flags and stuff. We had a broom hanging up there to show everybody as we were coming in. Hardly anybody would know about that clean sweep shit being a thing. I wouldn't even know about it had I not seen it. I've never heard anybody else ever mention it. I got to watch other ships shoot down missiles too, because they were out there getting qualled as well. Because we were doing other stuff together with other ships. Why it wasn't just for the missile quals. So we got to stand out on the flight deck while other ships were like a mile or 2 away from us, but still really close enough to easily see their missiles going off, because the horizon is 12 miles. He says it's the largest sailboat in the world. I don't know much about sailboats, honestly. I tried taking some sailing lessons, but sailing really is much different than being on a naval ship that's powered by engines. There's so much more shit you gotta deal with and worry about on a sailboat than I don't know. Mechanically powered. That's a weird training place for a sub. I always thought Canadian Navy ships looked weird because they're the color of them. They're green. They're like this greenish tint. We had some parks next to us in Pearl Harbor, and they were definitely green. Are they still green? It might have had a bluish tint to it, but it was a green with a bluish tint. If that was the case. The service is mandatory where in Canada? Do you have compulsory service, Canada? Wait, no, because you would have joined Russia. And our largest mall, what does that mean? Like a shopping mall? Yeah, Canada is not really known for their military might. And honestly, Russia's getting to the point to where neither are they. Russia's only going to be known for having the nukes, the most nukes in the world. I think they still have the most, don't they? Or do we claim to have the most? You know, I just saw Oppenheimer too, and they were like talking about how they think that like Oppenheimer was being too relaxed with his methods and allowing information to get out to Russian spies or whatever, to Russian scientists, and it allowed them to build the atom bomb. If that's true, like they went after him, like they did. But I wonder if he actually did screw up. Huh? What are you doing, dude? Come on. I know you don't want there to be a cave here. There's something else, but okay. I know that's what it is. He's like, take this stupid thing down, man. So is it PUBG time though? Because my anus seems to think so. Quiver, quiver. Quiver, quiver. Quiver, quiver. Quiver, quiver, quiver. Yeah. The black belt? What the hell is that? Hold
When
up.
looking at a map of the US, you can divide it in various ways: regions, states, counties, urban or rural, among others. But one specific one is belts. You may have heard of some before, like the Rust Belt, in the past commonly known as the Manufacturing Belt, or the Steel Belt, northeastern and central northern states where heavy industrialization and some economic stagnation is now common, or the Bible Belt, a collection of states where, specifically in the American South, evangelical and fundamentalist Protestantism are prevalent. Now, calling it a division of the country is kind of wrong. This is more of a way of labeling specific areas of the country. Some overlap and some areas don't belong to any specific belt. But what is a belt? The belt regions of the United States are portions of the country that share certain characteristics. The belt terminology was first applied to growing regions for various crops, which often follow lines of latitude because those are more likely to have similar climates. The allusion was to a long clothing belt, since they roughly took those shapes on a map. The usage has expanded since then to other climate, economic, and cultural shared characteristics, plus these regions are not formally defined. At least that's the Wikipedia definition. So which are these belts? There's at least 20 of them, so get ready for me quickly reading off this list so we get to know them all by name. Alphabetically, there are the following belts: the banana, Bible, black, borscht, corn, cotton, fruit, frost, Indiana, gas, jello, lead, pine, pretzel, rice, rust, salt, snow, stroke, sun, unchurched, and wheat, among a few others. Now, we're not going to cover all of them in this video. I think that would be a little boring and repetitive. Instead, I chose around 9 or 10 that I think teach us something interesting about these areas that make up the belts. So let's jump into it, starting with the Bible Belt. The Bible Belt is a part of the southern United States and includes one Midwestern state, Missouri. Here, conservative Protestant Christianity is very influential, and people attend church more than in other parts of the country. In it, fewer people identify as non-religious compared to the West and Northeast regions. For example, only 12% of people in Alabama say they're not religious, while Tennessee has the highest percentage of evangelical Protestantism at 52%. The influence of this religion is strongest in certain parts of Georgia, Tennessee, Alabama, Mississippi, North Carolina, Virginia, West Virginia, South Carolina, and even stretching as far as Texas. The term Bible Belt was first used by American journalist H.L. Mencken in 1924, and he meant that religious beliefs were strongly held in this area. This is connected to the early rural nature of the region, as well as specific evangelical movements which began in the 1800s. Now it's used in other countries too, to describe regions with strong religious beliefs, such as the Netherlands. These usually have political implications, with states or regions belonging to them usually voting more conservatively. On the opposite end, we have the unchurched belt, which was labeled in opposition to the Bible Belt, defining states where religion isn't as important. In 1985, researchers found that California, Oregon, and Washington had pretty low church membership rates. By 2000, several states, including Oregon, Washington, Alaska, Nevada, and West Virginia, also began reporting even lower religious adherence. By 2006, Nevada and New England had the lowest church attendance rates, followed by Oregon, Washington, and California. A 2008 Gallup poll even showed that belief in God was also lower in the western United States when compared to other regions of the country. However, there's still debate whether the western United States is still the most irreligious region, as New England now has more people unaffiliated with any faith. And in addition, although one wouldn't tell just by the name, we have the Jello Belt. This one is also known as the Mormon Corridor or the Mormon Belt, portraying western states with a large Mormon population. Apparently it's called Jello due to a stereotype that these people like it a lot. Maybe that's what they're referring to in the Fallout TV show, when they have the Jello cake all the time in the vault. But anyway, it might not be so much of just a stereotype. Apparently, according to the Los Angeles Times, Salt Lake City holds the title of America's Jello eating capital. Mary Jane Kincaid of Kraft Foods, the maker of Jello, even stated that every resident of Salt Lake City, on average, purchases 2 boxes of Jello annually, which is twice the national average. Additionally, Utah residents consume also twice as much lime Jello as anyone else in the world. The Church of Latter-day Saints, however, has not shown great affection towards the term. But this is what the Belt is, the region of the US where Mormon religion is most concentrated. And what if you wanted to browse the internet as if you were living in one of these regional belts? Well, with NordVPN you can do it without leaving your home. NordVPN is a long-standing partner. Therefore, you choose. Connect Get NordVPN to Western areas like Western. It was once known as the Slovenia, Ohio, Missouri.
I just want to know about the Black Belt, dude.
So often that 2023. And what about the Black Belt? It stretches along specific counties of Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, and the Carolinas, as well as Virginia. By 1894, political commentators used the term Black Belt so often that it was already very well known in the US. And by 1900, the term was commonly used to denote the geopolitical region. The 2020 census map shows us how this is still a reality today. Its origin is related to the social history of slavery and black labor within the southern region, which is coincidentally also known for its rich black soil, giving the second meaning to the term. This area is historically centered around cotton plantations, also included tobacco, near the Virginia-North Carolina border. Controlled mainly by wealthy white people, the land was cultivated by predominantly black slaves, who often made up the majority of population in many counties. Following 1945, mechanization replaced much of the labor force, leading to the Great Migration of workers to cities in the Midwest and West instead. Despite changes in labor dynamics, the term Black Belt persists, and the Cotton Belt, which is also known in the region, is necessarily connected to it for the same reasons. To wrap things up, and like I mentioned at the start, the concept first emerged with agriculture and farming. So what are some of those belts that still remain today? One example is the Corn Belt, the Central. The rice belt is
The wheat
another
belt,
example.
the rice
A
belt.
stretch. And then we have other ones like the frost belt, a region known for its icy winters and heavy snowfall. It includes the entirety of New England and much of the mid-Atlantic and Midwest regions, which is different, for instance, from the snow belt, which is made up of 3 areas near the Great Lakes that get a lot of snowfall. The reason for all the snow is something called the lake effect snow, which happens when cold actually has its of the United States, some defined and named based on economic factors, others on cultural or religious ones, and some due to the origin of Jello cake all the time in the vault.
Do you guys want some Jello cake now? What have I done? I've created little Jello cake monsters, haven't I? Stop looking at that. Perverts. You little perverts. Why you gotta be so homoerotic? Huh? Have you thought about it? Maybe not. Maybe unless. Maybe being more than less. Maybe you should try it. Be all that you can be in the Army Reserves. America's Army, boy, America's Army. Yeah. $12.33. Do you know your pappy is? Do you know where your pappy is? Do you know where your pappy is? Do you know? Do you know? Do you know? Do you know? Do you? Mammy, Mammy, where are you? Mammy. No, not Pappy. Not Pappy. Do, 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 do. Not Pappy. Don't ever give me a good one. Not like they used to. Not like they used to back in the day. They used to give me good ones. Yeah. Good ones. Not anymore. Triple effect. Trifecta. Feel the power. Now they know who's here. Just gonna put this. Boom. Boom. Know what's going on. Why do they have to turn that shit on? Shit's a whack. It's fucking gay as hell, dude. What the fuck, man? Why does it have to be so gay? I'm gay as gay. Fucking gay ass mother. fatty. Don't call me fatty. Don't call me fatty. Hi. Breaker 1-9er. Yep. They've already jumped. Blue and green have already jumped. What the fuck are they doing? Oh, aren't you special with your line? Why don't you turn your mic on, doofus? Because I like to make lines on the map instead. Yeah. Great, they're driving late as shit. Alright, man. I don't know how this is about to work out. I'm going to the red house. Somebody else to go in there. Going to the big house. Oh, motherfucker, somebody is here. Oh, you're in there, you're there. Yeah. I thought you hit the balcony. Somebody's coming? Is that you out there? Shit. Oh, God. Fuck it. Oh, God dang. It's not good. Oh, I got fucked on this one, boss. Shit, I gotta go. I gotta get a fucking gun, man. Oh shit, they're shooting me from the school. There's one in here. That's him or not. I need a scope. Oosh. Bruh. Is somebody's breaking windows? That must be you. Oh. Oh, I thought I heard somebody in this fucking house. God damn it. Pussy. Fuck, man, he's hiding in the fucking attic. I thought I heard footsteps, man. I was like, oh, I was trying my teammate I'm hearing. Good job, man. Damn, I almost got somebody's coming.
Yeah.
Oh no!
The fucking thing didn't reload.
I don't know, man. GG.
The thing didn't reload. I thought it would have reloaded.
I did too.
I fucking hate that gun.
Yeah.
That was the only gun I had.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan either. I know what you mean. Man. Let's see what this guy was looking like just now. I knew I heard something, man. And I thought it was this house too, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna be more Jason Bourne with it from now on. He was thirsty as hell too. They don't ever let me spectate anymore after watching a kill cam. You brought too much? What does that mean? So, have you heard anything about this one? I think I need some water or something, man. Kind of funky. 29 crown. It's kind of funky. It's kind of funky. This is very floral. I'm catching that off of it. You want some flowers in your whiskey, boy? Why did you say so? We'll get that right out to you. Well, I guess I'm gonna go and end kitty cam since nobody's here. Bye, kitty cammers. We don't have any food out anyway. Stay gobbled it up early.